गंगाधर नीलकंठ विश्वनाथ त्रिकट धिकट डिमिटम डमरू वचन त्रिकट हर हर महादेव शिव शंकर त्रिकट ओम शिव शंकर त्रिकट ओम शिव शंकर त्रिकट ओम शिवाय जटाटवीगलज्वल प्रवाह पावितस्थले गले विलम्बितं भजं गतौंडमालिकं प्रमृष्टमर्धमन्ये
Growing up, I've always seen men I looked up to in white. At
Thank you.
Hey, what a nice place. Beautiful. Antique है?
18th century और अभी तक चल रही है.
ज्यादा नहीं चलेगी.
कुछ कहा?
Prominence नहीं.
Prominence.
Wow, original.
या स्पेन से लाए थे.
वहीं छोड़ा.
జయ హే తెలంగాణ జననీ జయ కేతనం ముకోటి గొంతుకలు ఒక్కటైన చేతనం తరతరాల చరిత గల తల్లి నీరాజనం పద పదాన నీ పిల్లలు ప్రణమిల్లిన శుభ తరుణం జయ తెలంగాణ జయ జయ తెలంగాణ జయ తెలంగాణ జయ జయ తెలంగాణ. జీవన జావళీలు జాలువార కవి గాయక వైతాళిక కళల మంజీరాలు జాతిని జాగృత పరచే గీతాల జనజాతర అనునిత్యము నీ గానం అమ్మ నీవే మా ప్రాణం. జయ తెలంగాణ జయ జయ తెలంగాణ జయ తెలంగాణ జయ జయ తెలంగాణ. శాంతుల తెలంగాణ సుభిక్షంగా ఉండాలి ప్రతిదినమది తెలంగాణ ప్రజల కలలు పండాలి. జై తెలంగాణ జై జై తెలంగాణ జై తెలంగాణ జై జై తెలంగాణ జై తెలంగాణ జై జై తెలంగాణ జై తెలంగాణ జై జై తెలంగాణ.
Have you used Claude? Around 98% of people out there are not able to use Claude
ever dynamic, always collaborative, consistently excellent, and endlessly creative. Our pursuit of diversity and
and Syed Hamed Moinuddin from Osmania University. Mr. Himanshu Shekhar from NMDC. Dr. Ganti Praful from VNIT Nagpur. This session contains one more paper which will be communicated. So the first paper, Dr. Rajesh Arel is going to discuss about the smart fuel ecosystem for mining 4.0. Syed Moini, the integrated slope monitoring system using IoT and IMSAR for open cast mines. Himanshu Shekhar, digital twin based smart mining framework for open cast mining operation, challenges and implementation pathways. Dr. Ganti Praful, smart and sustainable mining, leveraging the ESG and clean energy solutions. I welcome you all for this session 5. Now I am hand over the session to the session chair. I welcome the first presenter, Mr. Rajesh Arel, to present his talk.
Good morning, everyone, respected chairpersons, distinguished guests, and fellow delegates and mining professionals. I am Rajesh Arel. I am represent Retrack Automations Private Limited, and it's privilege to explain our product and submit our paper called Smart Fuel Ecosystem Mining 4.0. Excuse me, madam. Can I get a Yeah. Before I started to this, I just want to tell about this smart fuel ecosystem. Since many of the minings doing the fuel operation practices in manual, there will be the lot of reality gaps are there, and I'm going to explain you how we are reducing the losses, emissions, downtime, and how it is going to towards the sustainability goals through the RFID authorization, IoT automations, and cloud dashboard. So I would like to ask one question. In many of the mines, it's difficult to answer like getting the real time fuel consumption of multiple sites, getting the real time vehicle idling hours, fuel consumption for the actual operations productivity. So diesel is one of the most expensive thing in the mining operations since it is less digitalized and uncontrollable in the fuel theft, fuel pilferage, and since they are doing in manual paperwork, it will give more losses to the mining organizations. And this is not a criticism, this is a reality in the mining, and this reality creates a gap. That gap between the mining 4.0 and day-to-day operations in the mining sites, real-time sites. So by using this led us to develop a product called smart fuel ecosystem. This smart fuel ecosystem, it will identify every drop of the fuel and it will capture the transaction through electronically. And we have a cloud service to manage the data, and we provide the analytical data to provide them the uncoverable operational inefficiencies, and we analyze the more fleet data as well as the fuel operations from the purchasing to issue to the managing the stocks in the tanks and underground tanks. So this is our system architecture. How our system will work. Traditionally, if a vehicle arrives at the fuel point, operator will enter the manual entries and he will do the fueling. The operator having a complete control on the fueling. When it is in smart fuel ecosystem, the vehicle will identify it through the RFID. Then, if it is authorized, then only fueling will dispense. During the fueling dispense, it's completely controlled through electronically. If they are trying to do any abnormal activities, take out the nozzle during the fueling, it will prohibit the diesel. So that we can make sure whatever the quantity you assign to the vehicle, the same amount of diesel will go to the same tank, irrespective of any abnormal activity. So once the transaction is get completed, it will be uploaded to this our cloud server. The manager can see the data within a minute. So that since it is coming in a real time data, so we are not only managing the fuel, we are managing the fuel intelligently. So the management can ask better questions like why this vehicle taking more consumption for the same operations, why these idle hours are coming extra, and also the mainly the reconciliation, why this error in how much I have purchased and how much I have dispensed and what is the existing stock. So after automating this, they can manage the fuel intelligently, and they have a uncoverable, they can see the uncoverable operational inefficiencies. I will show the end-to-end workflow. The vehicle arrives, RFID validates, and controller enables if it is authorized. Then the transaction captured completely digitally, and cloud visibility for the seeing the reports and analytical reports. So we have deployment a pilot project in North Karnataka region for the mining, and we have seen some interesting things there. So we have not only, it wasn't about the technology, it is all about the visibility. So what happened? The management can see the fuel movement immediately instead of seeing the issues day after or two, and they can see the reconciliation report completely digitally instead of entering every end of the day manual calculations. All the transactions are available in real time. So this will give them the more analytical informations and uncover operations, and they can see that reports in monthly, daily for the auditable purpose, and there is no unauthorized attempts. So if anybody wants the fuel, they have to take a request and approval from the management. And mainly in the most of the minings they are using the inaccurate flow meters. There is a different types of flow meters. It will be there owl gear flow meters, PD flow meters. So since they are using a less accurate flow meters, there will be a chances of mismatching in the reconciliation report. After the automation, we are providing the accuracy of 0.02% of accuracy, and we are using the high end flow meters, so that we will give them the exact data, how much they have in purchased, how much they have issued to the vehicle, and what amount of work they have taken during that consumption. So this is our pilot snapshot. So before the installation of our retrack automation, they are doing in manual dispensing without any authorization, and they are maintaining the paper logs, and entry for the cloud server, it will getting delay 1 or 2 days, and high variance in the during reconciliation. So there is a not traceable of fuel theft, fuel pilferage, and maybe the wrong entry from the operator. So that cannot be traceable during the manual time, and limited visibility of the management. Management completely depends on the operator to receive the data, and they should assume about maybe he should have dispensed the same amount of diesel to the particular vehicle. After we changed to the smart fueling ecosystem, so we done with the vehicles without get a fuel before the authorization, and we can see the live digital transactions and automated stock reports and quicker variance detections and centralized dashboard for the persons who are handling multiple mining activities. We have a centralized software for all in one place, and they can see the all multiple mining activities in a one place. So when it comes to mining for 4.0, we talk about the sustainability. When we discussed about sustainability, our thinking going towards the electrification. Yes, that is true. But in the most of the mines, we depend on diesel powered equipment for run the mining operation. So in changing the mining diesel operated equipment to electric fleet, it will take time. During that time, it's not only changing the fleet, and also we have to think about how we can optimize the current operations and how we can optimize the diesel consumption and get a more same amount of data, and how we can eliminate the fuel theft, fuel pilferage, and any abnormal operations during the site. So this is the roadmap of our smart fuel ecosystem. So first we will do the site assessment, and we will do the site survey, and we will check about the what are all the gap they have, what kind of flow meters they are using, and how they are doing the process, how they are purchasing the diesel, how they are dispensing to the vehicles, and what kind of report they are improving, and how fast that report will reach to the management. So this assessment we will do. Then we will check about hardware deployment, what kind of hardware they require, only the RFID, or they need any other architectures like camera based AI integrations, or they do need to do the software integrations like their own SAP integration. If they have any other workflow, we will do all the things, and we will deploy our hardware. After the deployment and doing the calibrations and testing, we will go for the training and go live. We will training their operators, their supervisors, their management team to how to get the report, how to take a control on the vehicle, and what are all the critical part we have to see in the reports, and how you can manage the day-to-day fueling activity, and if there is any abnormal activity appears in the fueling issue, how what kind of action you have to take. All the training it will be there, and this will lead them us to optimize their fuel operations instead of assuming and depend on the manual records. They can directly see the data and they can take an immediate action that will be help for the organization. So my question is like, we are implemented smart fuel ecosystem completely made in India, and we are the first in India implementing the RFID units in India. Since why the most of the minings are not going for the fuel management solution? Since the devices are a bit costlier, and the customizable is very less in this field. The people are not going for the automating the fuel management solution. So in the as a retrack automation, so we are ready to complete customized software as well as the hardware, and we are not going to give what we have. We are going to give what you need. We will analyze your actual work. We will analyze your the roadmap. Based on that, we will implement it and we will give you the things. So most of the mining knows how many diesel they have purchased, but only few knows how actually they are using the diesel intelligently. Thank you everyone. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. If anybody has questions,
Like since it is an IoT, so sometimes we face receiving the transactions in delay. So because of the network area, because in the most of mining area there is a remote area. Somewhere, some areas we will get a network, some areas we won't get the network. So during that time we have a capability of capturing the offline transaction. So our controller having a capability of capturing the 3000 transaction and having a storage capability of 2000 vehicles. So whenever it goes to offline, the no operation won't stop. It will do the fueling, everything. Whenever it's connected to the network, it will immediately push the data to the server. And one more thing, like we are the first as a implementing, like we will check the hardware health checkup in online. So if there is any abnormal activities happen, like sensing issues happening and diesel is not flowing and transactions are missing, we will immediately get the data. So we are the first company, we never miss single transactions. Yeah, I understand your question. So there is no data jump in our system. Like yes, I agreed. Initially, we also faced the same issue, but our technical team successfully rectify the thing. So even if it is a 3000 transactions, I can give you the assurance we can get all the 3000 transaction in a minute. Sorry, can you repeat that? No, when it comes to transaction, no, there is no limit in the transaction, but you can limit the vehicle fuel. So if you need only 20 liters for one vehicle per day, if you enter the 20 liter, it will dispense only 20 liter. If it needs more, then they have to take a approval from the management, or else they have to wait for the next step.
Okay, thank you. I think we can discuss later on.
Yeah, thank you.
So
sir.
thank you for your presentation.
Yeah.
So nice presentation. So I request the next presenter. to
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you everyone for your valuable time.
So next presentation is from
Yeah, I will come there and I'll discuss. Thank you for asking the question.
Syed Hamid Moiddin. So actually next presentation is on integrated slope monitoring system using IoT and INSAR for operating open cast mines. So you have 15-minute time, so please manage.
Good morning, everyone. I am Syed Hamid Moiddin from Department of Mining Engineering, Osmania University, Hyderabad. I am here to present our work titled Integrated Slope Monitoring System using IoT and INSAR for open cast mines. Today, the objective of this work is to develop a multi-scale slope monitoring framework that integrates real-time IoT sensors and satellite-based sensor monitoring to monitor continuous slope, so that safety has been improved in the open cast mines. So what is open cast mining? Open cast mining is one of the mostly widely used method in the mining industry. As mining progresses, deeper excavations and steeper slopes are formed, which increases the risk of instability. So slope failures can occur due to several factors, including geological discontinuities, rainfall infiltration, ground vibrations, and ground deformation too. So therefore, continuous slope monitoring is essential because it improves mine safety, detection of slope movement, reduces accident risk, and support modern smart monitoring systems. So what is the problem, and what our research is gives the solutions to it. So this slide explains the motivation behind our research. The image shows an actual slope failure in an open cast mine. So such failure can result in loss of life, production delays, and also equipment damage. So traditional monitoring methods are not sufficient because they are not periodic. And sometimes it get delays. So to overcome this challenge, we develop a multi-scale monitoring framework. First is IoT real-time sensing layer. So in which the ESP32 microcontroller, which acts as a central processing unit. Then satellite INSAR analysis, which is a remote sensing technique, which gives ground information in millimeter scale accuracy. And third is cloud analytics through ThinkSpeak Cloud Platform. The risk is analyzed and real-time warning is generated. So integrated IoT and INSAR framework. This slide presents the overall architecture of my research project. The first layer is satellite INSAR, which operates at a space level, which acts as a macro scale. It monitors large areas and detects ground deformation with millimeter level accuracy. The second layer is IoT sensing layer. It has a ESP32 and it measures the physical parameters like moisture, vibration, and tilt. So that we have used a few sensors for that. And third is the cloud intelligence layer, in which MATLAB analysis is done in the ThinkSpeak Cloud platform, and risk is analyzed through that. The SMS notifications are sent to the monitoring station when the risk is detected. So IoT real-time monitoring system. So this slide explains the hardware components of the IoT monitoring system. The central processing unit ESP32 acts as the brain of this project. So it reads the signals from different physical sensors. Like the sensors are MPU6050 tilt sensor and soil moisture sensor and the vibration sensor SW420. So tilt moisture sensor is a 6-axis accelerometer and gyroscope sensor, which measures tilt and rotational angle. So it detects the tilt in degrees, And then soil moisture sensor, it detects the moisture content in the soil, so that when the moisture is increased, it sends the signals to ESP32, and through that ThinkSpeak cloud platform. Then SW420 vibration sensor has a tilt switch mechanism. When the vibration is detected, it gives values in 0 and 1. When vibration is there, it gives value as 1, and when the vibration is not detected, it gives value as 0. So the key functions are continuous tilt moisture and vibration sensor, real-time SSI computation, which is slope stability index, and Wi-Fi transmission to ThinkSpeak cloud, and automated safe warning danger classification is done in the ThinkSpeak itself. The sensor details and the system architecture is there. As we can see, it calculates MPU 6050 roll and pitch angles, and the soil moisture, water content in the soil, and the SW420 vibration sensor detects vibration event. When the event is detected, it gives values in 0 and 1. It sends high signals to the ESP32. So there is I have developed a framework called SSI, which is a slope stability index, which combines tilt score, moisture score, and vibration score. So when the tilt score is low, it gives a critical value. Then if the moisture, and this combines the parameters, if it passes some parameter, it sends danger or warning signal to the mobile notification. So this is a cloud monitoring dashboard in the ThinkSpeak platform. As you can see, it is an open IoT analytic platform where all sensors are analyzed, and we can do real-time risk analysis in this, and all data is analyzed in this. So critically, ThinkSpeak integrates directly with the MATLAB online only. So we don't have to go separately to MATLAB to do the analysis, allowing automated analysis script to compute SSI trend values in this. So this is a satellite INSAR monitoring. So what is INSAR? INSAR, interferometric synthetic aperture radar, is a remote sensing technique. Uses microwave radar signals. Unlike optical satellites, which detects reflected light, it sends its own radar signals and capture the phase differences. So by comparing two Sentinel-1 SAR images of different time scale of the same region, we can detect the phase deformation that leads to deformation in the ground movement, so that how much the ground has moved in millimeter level accuracy. So commonly we use Sentinel-1 as a free source from the European Space Agency, and if I want more accuracy, then we'll go with commercial satellites like Cosmos, SkyMed, and TerraSX. So the workflow of INSAR processing works like the image acquisition is the first layer. We acquire images from the satellite, either Sentinel or Cosmos SkyMed. So Sentinel-1 captures images of same region from different times. Then in a software called Snap, we will co-integrate that images. Then the interferograms are generated. These are called interferograms. So it detects every color detects a 2.8 centimeter ground deformation. So after that, we'll do phase filtering and unwrapping, so that image will get cleared. So the final output looks like this. So to validate this research project, we have created an experimental model in our college. So in that we have created benches and slopes. In that, first bench is IoT monitoring bench, second is INSAR, and the cloud demo as you can see in the laptop. So so the results and analysis will get 100% tilt detection rate, less than 5% alert response, less than 5 seconds, and 3 risk levels are classified in this. 6 ThinkSpeak fields are there: soil moisture, vibration, tilt, trend risk, and slope stability index. So this gives 24/7 monitoring. So we get the results as you can see: tilt simulation results, water inflation. We did this test like tilt simulation, water simulation, moisture simulation in the model. Then vibration events, that we have given some kind of vibration so that it can detect the vibration. So this we have built a project website for that to explain our model, and there is a live dashboard also. We can see that. Sir, can you click that link? Yeah, smart slope monitor. Okay. So like I have built a website to demonstrate, and we can see the live dashboard in this. So I have pasted the screenshot of my website. As you can see, there are many tabs: home, framework, IoT system, insert, and dashboard. And in dashboard, you can see you can directly go to view live ThinkSpeak dashboard to see the readings, or else there is a live dashboard in my website. You can see there live data, and the alerts are generated. So in conclusion, my project gives real-time IoT slope monitoring using ESP32 and large deformation with satellite insert, and automated cloud analytics and ThinkSpeak, MATLAB SSI coding, and validated on physical mind model also. So the future scope of this is AI integration in this, and data fusion of algorithm and digital twin mind system, so that virtual mind we can simulate and can run what if scenarios. And also one more thing is, if the risk is generated, we can restrict equipments and persons to go in that hazardous area. So that is the future scope of this project. Thank you so much.
Thank you for completing the presentation in time. So we have just time for only one question, if anybody interested.
Sir?
Take microphone.
Okay, key performance index, we can we get the physical parameters result of vibration, because these are the main parameters that leads to slope failure, which is high moisture in the soil leads to slope failure due to increase in pore pressure. Then we have the sensor for that is a capacitive soil moisture sensor, and then SW5 420 vibration sensor. Actually, this is a prototype, so we don't use high-end sensors. And then and one more sensor is a tilt sensor, which is widely used in industries also. So these are the three parameter KPIs, so we can analyze with this, so that whole, and with insert satellite also we can cover the large area of mine, as the mines are projected in the wide area. So all over the area we can detect the ground vibrations. So our framework works like this: the satellite first takes the large area and find the hazardous area. Then in that hazardous area we'll keep the sensors, because keeping sensors everywhere costs more, and it's not economically viable. Yeah.
Thank you for your presentation. It's a good presentation, and definitely we'll discuss during tea time. Thank you. So I request the next presenter, Mr. Himanshu Sekhar. He is presenting on the digital twin based smart mining framework for open cast mining operation, challenges and implementation pathway.
Panelists, can you allow just one more question?
Yes, sir, please.
My question is, what are the infrastructure requirement for this model? Infrastructure required for this type of model for slope monitoring.
It's a low cost, sir, not high cost we required for that. For the satellite, we are using Sentinel-1, which is a European Space Agency satellite. So the main requirement is we should have a high-end systems, so that we can analyze in Snap software. Like the images are very high quality images, which will be around 20 GB of one image. So we require high-end systems, and for IoT, we require high-end sensors. ESP32 is okay, we can directly work with the microcontroller unit, but for sensors, we require strong sensors, so the range is high of the sensors, like tilt sensor, SW420 vibration sensor, and soil moisture sensor.
How many experimental studies you have conducted till now?
Sir, we have experimental study. We have developed a physical model in our college, so on that we have tested it. It's basically for the prototype itself, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Actually, there are various aspects in that: location of sensor, where you are putting that sensor, and the cost of sensor is also very high. So definitely that we can discuss later on. Thank you. Thank you. So please start.
Good morning, everyone. With the permission of chair, I would like to start my presentation. I am Himanshu Sekhar, Deputy Manager Mining from NMDC Limited, based in BIM Kirandul Complex. And here with me is Mr. Vikrant Vishal, who is Assistant Manager Mining at NMDC Limited. And today we are going to present our paper named Digital Twin Based Smart Mining Framework for Indian Open Cast Mines, in which we will discuss about the implementation pathways and the challenges which are likely to occur in the implementation of this technology. So first of all, why do we need it? Why do we need digital twin in our mining systems? So mining operations today are not what it used to be a decade ago. Mining operations are growing much more complex with increased production demands. We have high fleet to manage. We have high safety and sustainability requirements. And as we are going deeper, the geological variability is higher. And more on that, we have monsoon challenges also to cope up with. So this operational complexity, it is the need uh, for integrated and intelligent mine management systems. It's not like that we have not digitized our mines. We have digitized enough. We have implemented fleet management systems. We have SAP for our enterprise resource planning. We have vehicle health monitoring systems. We have drone surveys and GPS tracking of all our equipments. But the limitation of the systems are that they are not interoperable. They are not unified. They do not have same data configurations, and that's why uh, some predictive intelligence we are not able to deduce from it. We are not able to do some simulations based on the data collected from this all. And this is where the industry 4.0, the pillars of industry 4.0 come in picture. We have come a long way from industry 1.0, that was mechanization, to now connectivity and intelligence, that is industry 4.0 via AI, big data, IoT, cloud automation and other cyber physical systems. And one of the technology emerging out of this industry 4.0 is digital twin, which can be defined as a dynamic virtual replica of a physical asset, process, or system that can continuously receive data and mirror its behavior throughout the operational life cycle. We can see it as a physical replica of our minds on a dashboard or on a system with components like physical data generation components. We have our shovels, excavators, dumpers, drills, and the IoT and sensors which are attached to that, that will act as the data generation system. The data generated from it, it has to be cleaned up through a centralized processing system, and when a data is cleaned, it will act as a fodder for our AI and ML simulation and analytics system. Whatever the decisions which are given from our analytic systems, it can be implemented on field with certain human intelligence also. This is a 6-layer framework, I can say architecture for our digital twin model. The first one being the physical mining layer, like I already discussed, the excavators, dumpers, drills and all. And more on that, we have data acquisition systems like sensors, drones, slope radars, and after that it has to be communicated to the for data processing and integration. So we need 5G or Wi-Fi technologies, and after that data integration and cleaning of data, then analytics, and then decision support systems. So moving on, uh, where we can use it, where we can use it in the uh, physical mining system. It can be used in all the three verticals, that is production, equipment, and self and safety and environment aspects. The first one being the production vertical. We can use it for live overgrade reconciliation. Like we can have XRF or NIR sensors on our shovel boom through which we can make the real-time ore grade. What is the ore grade which we are feeding to our plant? We can take an estimate for that. As it takes much time for the grade to come from the from chemical analysis, so this can act as a real-time deterrent for us. And then after we can have blast twin, that is for real-time fragmentation analysis. And one of the more important thing, that is haul road model. Like in open cast mine, the haul roads are the lifelines of our mines. We can have digital twins for our haul road, so that we can rectify if any changes, if any repair is needed in any of the haul roads. Likewise, for equipment health, we can easily have predictive maintenance with having digital twins for all our HEMMs. We can have operator eco score, like equipment is as good as it is being operated. So what are the major issues while being operating an equipment, that we can analyze it. And after that, we can also have consumable life cycle management. If we are having short of anything, like in open cast mine, we have to change bucket teeths more often, we have to change liners. So when it is going to be changed, we can plan beforehand. In safety and environment aspect, we can have a digital twin for our waste dumps, for our benches, and we can have twins for monsoon hydrology simulation. Like we are going to get monsoon very soon, and where there is likely to get rainfall accumulation, rainwater accumulation is going to be there, we can rectify it beforehand. And as sustainability requirements are growing, we can have energy twin for carbon accounting, like what are the carbon emissions which are going from all our activities on a day-to-day, on an hour-to-hour basis. We can monitor that also from this digital twin technologies. So handing over to my colleague Vikrant, who will lead us through global scenario implementation pathway challenges and conclude.
Thank you, Himanshu. Respected dignitaries, seniors, fellow members, good morning to all of you. So here we will discuss whenever any new technology is being implemented, the question arises that where it is being used or where it is being working. So we can see that the world leading companies are already using, not in a full-fledged manner, but in some portion of their minds they are using this digital twin technology. Like Rio Tinto has already achieved a certain level of automation by implementing or by deploying autonomous dumpers in their mines. Likewise, BHP has introduced digital twin technology for planning purpose, and like Whale has used it for their tailing dam management. So moving ahead, we will discuss about what are the implementation pathway of this digital twin technology in our Indian ecosystem. So the first stage is the data acquisition stage, where we are collecting data from whatever the sources we have through different means, such as using IoT sensors, different geotechnical data, drone survey, and any type of real-time data which is collected from different equipments. So moving ahead, the second stage is the system integration stage, where the data which we are collected from different sources are being placed in a single room, where they are then processed and can be analyzed for next step, that is the digital twin platform. Here the data, it is the actual thing what we want to achieve, to bring everything, every movements of our mining ecosystem into one platform, so that there we can implement the digital twin technology and create a virtual replica of our physical minds, where from there we can implement it and use it for our future planning and any other any kind of work we are going to do in the mines. We can first achieve it, or we can check it in a digital twin platform. The last step is the adaptive management, that is the simulation driven operation, that from this stage we can design or plan our future goal from digital twin and our virtual mind concept. So moving ahead, that what are the challenges we are going to face in implementing this digital twin framework. The first is the remote infrastructure and connectivity, that we are in India, the mines are generally in our remote places where their connectivity is very poor. So definitely this is the one of the biggest challenge. So as it is the networks of different type of data which is being collected in real time. So even if one data is missed, we can't able to get the actual result what we want to get. So the second is the system interoperability, that we are already using different type of systems like FMS, VHMS, drone survey, LiDAR survey and geotechnical survey, but they are not in a single platform. The data which we are received from all these things are not in a single format, and they are all working in a disintegrated manner. But if you will centralize it and bring it in a one room, we can mitigate this challenge. The next is the harass environment, which is which means that as we are using sensors and different type of electronic devices, but using all these things in a harass mining environment where there is a different kind of moistures, environmental challenges, rainfalls, high temperature. So these electronic sensors are become non-operational easily. So, and the next one is the data management and security. So as we are using sensors, so we are filled with lot of kind of data, and to manage all these data, to process, to secure and to keep this data uncorrupted, the data management is itself a challenge. So using a centralized system or any cloud-based system, we can mitigate this challenge also. Moving ahead, there is a high capital investment, as mining is always a capital focused thing, where we are using equipment of having high cost, and again this digital twin will create extra burden for our implementation pathway. So the next one is the workforce adaptability. It means that there is a comfort. The minds are already working in the comfort zone, and again to digitalize the people, to make the people aware of all the new technology, it itself challenges for us. So in a way forward, we can say that the transition from that reactive digitalization to intelligent mining is possible, but in a phased manner we can achieve it. So that we can implement in our mining ecosystem. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Very good presentation. I think that the mining 4.0 digital team will play a major role. Sir, want to ask one question.
From your presentation, what I understand, you are giving the procedure and what are the challenges in developing digital twin, right? Have you started working on developing digital twin?
Sir, we have started to procure, not to develop, and it is in nascent stage. That is why I am not included.
Yes, we are actually planning to implement some of the digital twin in our mines. So we will see in the future that we will be able to implement at least one section in our mines. Okay, thank you. Thank you. So I request for the next presentation. Mr. Ganti Praful Kumar. So he is going to present on the smart and sustainable mining. Please, sir.
क्या कर रहा है किसका मेरे को इन पासवर्ड
सर ये लैपटॉप आपका है ना? ये लैपटॉप आपका है?
Yes, it's mine.
लैप पासवर्ड
I give it to you, right? मैं आपको दिया था ना?
हाँ पासवर्ड चाहिए
One keyboard.
बट मेरे प्रेजेंटेशन किस में है?
आपका मैं दिया था ना सर, आपको क्या नाम है? ये लैपटॉप वो सर का है।
अच्छा अच्छा घंटी प्रफुल्ल कुमार इसमें दे दीजिए ना इसमें
Can expedite a bit because we are just running short of time.
Good morning, respected chairpersons and dignitaries.
Sir, just before starting this, I request you kindly conclude in 10 minutes.
Sure, thanks. Going to present my topic on smart and sustainable mining, leveraging the ESG and energy solutions. And these are the key contents where I am going to present. What is it? Now we know that the most of the critical industries are supporting the economic world, but thing is that like how we are going to develop the infrastructures and what are the energy productions are the most important aspects we have to focus on. And next thing is that the conventional mining practices are historically caused with the environmental degradation. And I want to discuss like more about the sustainability regarding the transition worlds towards the smart and sustainable minings. And these are the reshaping the mining policies with respect to of these corporate environmental stepwards. Like what exactly is that the ESG like environmental social governance with respect to of these stakeholder engagements. And I want to give the evolution in the smart mining with respect to of the modern smart mining with respect to of AI, IoT, and robotics and cloud computing. These are the evolutions with respect to of this smart mining technologies. And I want to give like where we can give the more increasement of the mineral demands and what exactly happening with the respect to of these needs and the worker safety. But the thing is that the sustainable really it's reflecting the intelligent of these mining ecosystems are the mostly we are focusing upon, and these are the smart decisions also we are going to replicate on this. And the next thing is that we are going to for this ESG frameworks in mining like social governance where what are the like environmental dimensions and social dimensions are also mainly affecting on the ESGs in the sustainable minings. And the governance dimensions is where we can give the corporate in the reality that what exactly happenings is the cyber security frameworks and the data governance. And where we can give this artificial intelligence in mining like where the predictive maintenance, overgrade predictions, and autonomous mining equipment, and ventilation optimization, and safety monitoring. Like these are the different parameters where we give the artificial intelligence in the mining perspectives. And IoT in the smart mining, and like applications where we can give the equipment monitoring and environmental monitoring and worker safety and asset tracking. Like RFD radio frequency identifications and the GPS systems are also mostly used for this person in the real-time system. And automatic automations and robotics, and where you can give the operate for the AI and GPS systems, and reduce the fuel consumptions also, and continuous operations. For the next thing, we can go for this robotic drill system is respective with the productivity of the worker safety. And these are the like the remote mining operation centers, like where we can give the some of the robotic drillings and excavation systems with respect to this control mining equipment from the distance locations. And next thing, coming point to this renewable energy integration in mining. As we know that nowadays the most of the we are going to the sustainable mining with respect to of the traditional dependence on fossil fuels. But thing is that like how carbon emissions and the useful for the sustainable things. And the main thing is solar energy systems, where it is going to give the diesel consumptions and lower operation cost, and reduced in the carbon emissions. And wind energy and battery, these are the latest trends like what we are nowadays we are observing in the sustainable mining things. And the latest thing is like hydrogen technologies, where the green hydrogen technologies are emerging with the power generations and fuel replacement. And this is like a hybrid renewable microgrids, where we are integrated with the solar wind batteries and reliable power for the remote mining areas, where the decarbonizations and the mining operations will be integrated. And these are the future trends in the smart mining, like green hydrogen powered and hot trucks, and edge computing in mining, and smart ventilation systems. Like these are the emerging trends what we are observing in the latest in the future trends in the smart mining. And I want to give conclusion about that why we are going for the latest trends, and what how exactly we are following, and how at which limit we are reaching our target area. It's not about installing the panels in any surface area, that how you are maintaining, and the what are the surface levels, and what are the maintenance, and what are the power factors you are getting is the most important in the any aspect of the operations. And I want to conclude like the clean energy technologies are also playing the vital roles in the global market demand. And I want like this is like brief introduction like I'm giving about how the things are happening and how it's going to work out in the latest trends. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for completing before time rather. So
Yeah.
we do have some time. So if anybody wants to ask any question, please. Since we do not have questions, so we will move to the next presentation. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
So we'll move to the next presentation by Dr. Guntha Karthik and G. Nirmala, and he is going to present on the Internet, IoT and machine learning for ground movement and monitoring system.
Thank you, sir. Respected session chairs and my co-presenters and delegates of the two-day national conference. Myself, Dr. G. Karthik, Director R&D, Stanley College of Engineering and Technology for Women, and part-time faculty for Mining Department, Usmania University. Today, I am going to present the topic called IoT and machine learning based ground movement monitoring system for mines. So this is the contents of my presentation. Basically, the idea of this concept is that by using machine learning and Internet of Things, we are going to monitor the ground movement, indirectly called as slope monitoring, as well as landslide monitoring in the open cast mines. So this is purely academic research, and most of the prototype which we have designed is tested in the laboratory of Usmania University as well as our college. And one concept which we have already implemented in the mine, MEAI, Nagpur, and the extension for that particular project also I am going to discuss. So there are 4 research scholars under my guidance. 2 are working which are working on surface monitoring, and 2 are working on subsurface monitoring. Basically, slope monitoring or slope failure prediction is classified into surface monitoring and subsurface monitoring. So I will discuss how we are doing the surface monitoring and how we are doing the subsurface monitoring. So both technologies I am going to introduce. So for this presentation, mostly I will concentrate on surface monitoring by using the smart sensors and what are the prototypes which we have done for the PhD scholars and MA scholars and BE scholars. It is cannot be directly implementable for the mines. It definitely require a industry standard controllers and sensors. Then only we can implement this kind of technologies in the mines. Does not mean that whatever the PhD scholars and MA scholars who have done work in the laboratory directly cannot be implemented into the mines. They may conclude that this is a cheaper system, but it cannot be useful for the mines. It definitely requires the industrial standard sensors and industrial standards controller and also paid cloud platforms. Okay, but the general test we used to do in the laboratory is a free and low cost system, but directly cannot be implementable in the mines. So for the most of the things which I am going to present is already known to you. Mining is generally nothing but extracting the minerals from the mother earth, classified into open cast mines, underground mines. So when we are talking about the slow failures, it comes under the open cast mines. You can see the ancient days how the people are doing the open cast mining. So basically the major problem in the open ground control problem in the open cast mines is slow failure. So then there are multiple parameters generally influences the slow failures. So this picture represents what are the parameters which influences the failure of the mine, failure of the slope. So any automation company, you take any automation company, they never targeted, they will not able to target all the parameters which influences the failure. They will see some surface, they will capture the surface value, they may capture few subsurface parameters, but no device can predict the nature and no device is available for exactly monitoring all the parameters which influences the slope failures. That is the reason there is still research is required to understand the full behavior of the nature, because all mining engineers generally fight with the nature. So what we are doing, we are classifying that failures into two categories, that is surface failure and subsurface failure. Once you understand the subsurface movements and surface movements, then only we can easily understand the reasons for the failure. So that is the reason I will discuss what are the technology which we are doing for the surface mining, surface failures and subsurface movements. So this is the importance of the reason for the monitoring this slope failures. You can see this is one of the biggest landslide which has happened in the copper mine in the Myanmar, around 174 miners are killed. So this particular video is given by Ground Pro, which is a premier producer of the slope stability radars. So they have given some small short video on what is the influence and what is the importance of monitoring the slope failures. It's a very short video. So different failures, it is a single video clip. The reason for playing this particular video is that what is the importance of monitoring the slopes. So generally the reason for slope failure is, you know that whenever the driving forces overcome the resisting forces, definitely failure will happen. So the ratio between the driving forces and resisting forces, generally we used to call it as, the ratio between resisting force and driving forces, we used to call it as a safety factor. So generally we maintain more than one for the mines. So these are the few important fatal accidents in the open cast mines. Why? Basic reason is also when we are going for the increasing the demand, definitely we should go for deeper into the open cast mine. When we go into the deeper, definitely there is a problem of stability. So that may require the monitoring. So then sir, what is the requirement for going for this IoT and machine learning and artificial intelligence technologies for this specifically in the mines for prediction of the failures. You can see the conventional monitoring of the systems, how I am the person who is collecting the data is myself in the Raj Mahal mine, ECL, where after one of the biggest failure happened in the Raj Mahal mine. So after that, we have investigated for the reason, post-mortem analysis we have done at that particular Raj Mahal mine, where we have done using the conventional monitoring systems. You can see that crack meters, extensometer, and another photo where I am taking the readings from the total station. All these readings, generally it is a manual, and we cannot able to get the real-time data through that particular conventional instrumentation system. So that is the reason we definitely require the help of the advanced technologies called as Internet of Things and machine learning and artificial intelligence methods, so that we can avoid this, because I am the only person, we have to go to the unstable location and we should collect the data. So that is, it is also a problem to the person who is going there for collection of the data, and by collecting that particular data, we cannot guarantee that we cannot exactly predict the next movement. So that is the problem of the conventional system of monitoring. So then you know that what is the reason for monitoring. We require the early detection, and so that we can evacuate the people those who are working in the unstable zones. And the limitations of the conventional system of monitoring is the complex, and cost of the installation is also very high, and will not get the real-time data. Now what is the benefit of using this? We can get the real-time data, real-time alerts. We can know the status by sitting in your home, what is happening in the mines, and we can able to give us proper alarms, proper messages, and proper alert system by using this particular technologies. There are multiple technologies available for slow monitoring in open cast mines for surface as well as subsurface monitoring. So we are working on one government funded project which is sponsored by Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. So I am the PA for that particular project. It is all about monitoring the surface and subsurface movements by using time domain reflectometry as well as shape axle array, which is a new technology introduced to the India, and I am working on that particular technology. I know mines in India have installed this particular technology in this country. So already time domain reflectometry is one concept which we have already implemented in the Manganese Ore India Limited mines, Nagpur. So this is a laboratory setup. Basically, we are concentrating on, for subsurface monitoring, we are concentrating on two components or two sensors called as a TDR. Another sensor is SAV. So TDR we have already implemented in the oil mines. So basically the principle of this TDR is that we need to install the coaxial cable in the ground. Whenever the slide happens, the cable will be deformed. It will be connected to a cable tester. So whenever any deformation across that cable, we can able to identify where the deformation is happening, so that we can give some alert and we can able to know how much deformation is happening. So this is one sensor which we have already implemented in the oil mines. This is the experimental setup for that particular concept. So the problem of this system, even though we are monitoring the subsurface movement, but we cannot able to quantify the movements, and we cannot able to quantify which direction it is moving. To overcome this, we have concentrated another sensor called shape axle array, which have installed for some tunnels in the US. So you can see this particular sensor, how it will function. It is given by Mesrand. Another, again, it is a US company. It is a chain of accelerometers. Actually, it is indirectly an inclinometer, but it can able to give the three-dimensional movement. And again, we can install up to 100-meter depth also. So basically, they are utilizing it for the tunnels, for railway tunnels. So the working principle, the installation procedure for this shape axle array is, you can see in the video, and we are conducting some laboratory research on this particular shape axle array. Once it is completed our laboratory investigations on this particular sensor, we are going to implement this into the mines, Indian mines. Until now, no Indian mines have utilized this concept for installation and for monitoring the subsurface movements in the Indian mines. So you can see whenever the vibration or any slide happens, how it will detect. because any technology without proper investigation, without proper approval from the DGMS or SIMFER or any government authority, we should not implement any direct into the mines. That is the reason. Or academicians or scientists generally, they should thoroughly understand the concept of that sensor, whether it is really utilized for the Indian mines or not. That once it is certified, then it is better. All other mining industries can adopt such kind of technology is always useful. Otherwise, there are many companies who are working in IoT and automation system in India and abroad also. But instead, it is better that recommendation should come from some senior scientists or some academician. Then only it is better to implement such kind of technology into the mines. So in this way, this shape accelerator will function. You can see how it is. So whenever the slide happens, we can able to. So this is a procedure which we have planned along with the time domain reflectometry as well as shape accelerator, so that we can able to monitor the subsurface movements, which will be helpful, and we can able to identify the location, we can able to identify the direction of the movement also by using this time domain reflectometry as well as shape accelerator. So this integrated system, the study on this integrated system is already under progress, which is funded by the Government of India, Department of Science and Technology, which is under progress. Already 2 years is completed and 2 research scholars are working in similar area. So that is all about the subsurface monitoring. Coming to the surface monitoring, another scholar is working on the surface monitoring, so where we have utilized, and here you can see one of my BE student also, Mr. Moinuddin, also working on the similar area. I am happy to know that. He is my BE student from Osmania University. So here we are concentrated on surface movements. Basically, any IoT device divided into a different basic 4 stages. One thing, it should collect the collection of the data, which is the job of the physical layer. There we have used gas sensors, vibration sensor, soil moisture sensor, rain sensor, temperature, humidity, and accelerometer and GPS module. Again, definitely sensors alone cannot understand the data. It definitely requires some brain. That is the reason we have used one controller which understands the feelings of the sensors. So that is the reason we have used one controller which collects the data from the different types of the sensors. And again, I'm clearly informing that this is an ideas. All the research scholars and PG scholars are, whatever they are doing, it's an ideas for the industries. We cannot directly implement the systems to the mines. So the ESP32, which cost around 200 rupees, and all the sensor which cost around mostly 100 rupees, and this is only a prototype model which we can able to test in the lab. So this next layer is a cloud layer, which here I mentioned ThinkSpeak, but the reason for using ThinkSpeak is that it can only freely available in the cloud, freely available cloud platform, and we have used another cloud platform, Hive MQTT, where we can implement the machine learning models also. So most of the work is limited to collection of the data and understand the data by using some cloud platform. Here in this study, we have concentrated on implementation of machine learning in a cloud platform. Instead, most of the scholars are concentrate on analyzing the data after collection, not in a cloud platform. But what we have concentrated, we are also using some random forest and decision tree in a cloud, so that in the cloud itself only it will analyze the received data from the sensor, and that will give some alerts to the people, those who are working in that location, and some important alerts it will send to the manager, mine manager or designated person. Here the ESP32 is, as I told my Moinuddin, it is also one cheapest controller. MPU650, it is a accelerometer which measures the direction of the movement, soil moisture sensor to identify the water content in the soil, rain sensor to identify the rain intensity, vibration sensor, GPS module for the location of that particular module, temperature, humidity, and GSM module to send some important messages to the authorities. This entire system is having controller is coded by Arduino IDE, and ThinkSpeak is one cloud platform. Keel IDE is used for coding of this controller, and Edge Impulse. is also another cloud platform where we can do the machine learning models. So here in the cloud we have used two models, one is decision tree and random forest. So compared both of them, the random forest has given high accuracy comparatively decision tree. And why only two? Because first time we have implemented these two machine learning models in the cloud platform. So we have received the highest accuracy to the random forest. So the difference between existing most of the people and what the specialty of this work is that we collect the sensor, we collect the data from the sensors and we manually analyze the data of that particular sensor. But here we have used high MQTT cloud platform where the once the sensor collect the data, it pushes the data to the cloud. The cloud itself is integrated with some machine learning model. As I told you that it's a random forest model. So it will analyze the data in the cloud platform directly instead of sending entire sensor's data to the user. It will analyze the data and of the sensor and it will give an alert to the people in the dashboard. Instead of directly representing the data in a cloud platform, the analyzed data and any important information that will be analyzed using machine learning model and that will provide the alerts to the user. So this is the basic difference between existing systems and the proposed system which we have done. So as I told you that surface monitoring, there are multiple technologies. By integrating many types of available sensors, we can concentrate on the different influencing parameters of the slope failure and we can make one model and we can make one prototype in a single SoC, a single system on chip, and like one product, and we can install in the surface locations and we can monitor the surface movements. But another reason for the failure is also subsurface movements. As I strongly believe there is a subsurface movement, definitely there will be a surface movement. Once you capture both, we can easily predict the failure. Future scope of this is that edge computing. We have discussed about cloud computing. Cloud computing is nothing but we need to send the data to a cloud where we don't know the location of the cloud in general, like Amazon Web Services or Microsoft Azure. Instead of depending upon a private clouds or clouds located away from the site, we make our own cloud in a Synchrony, like Synchrony, so that we can transfer all our data to the Synchrony cloud, so that the time delay and decision accuracy will be increased by the edge computing. That means we are keeping a cloud in a Synchrony is called edge computing. If you keep a cloud in a head office is again cloud computing. Cloud is same, but even the place of the cloud is different. That is the basic difference between edge computing and cloud computing. When you go for cloud computing, the location is different, and when you go for the edge computing, at the location of the device only we can keep one cloud platform, so that there will not be any delay in the transmission of the data, any delay in the alerting of the users. So this is the proposed installation for the surface monitoring. Thank you. If you have any queries, we can ask.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
See, thank you. Very excellent presentation.
Thank you, sir.
This when this sensor invented and what is the influence of the sensor, and another one is when it is really indicating about these things, future accidents or this thing. Why it is not? Is it conveyed to DGMS?
Yes, sir.
When DGMS naturally when it is useful, DGMS will make it into legal system. Why efforts are not made to convey it to DGMS? This is my question.
Yes, sir. Sir, actually, Lakshminarayan sir already visited the location at the oil mines, former DGMS, and at that time we have working on only one sensor called TDR. That in the oil mine they have implemented. It is successfully implemented. They have implemented in other mines of oil also. But another technology which I told, subsurface monitoring, shape axle array, which is the research and because Indian research is under progress, because as a company, as any private manufacturing company or any automation company, they will say many things about the monitoring. But what I feel that once it is approved by some scientific agency like an academician, They should understand and they should definitely analyze that particular sensor for the Indian condition. Then only it is better to implement in the Indian ones, otherwise it's a waste of money for the mines also. So that is the reason. One TDER it is already implemented in the Indian mines. Another concept, SEAD, which we are working, we are doing the laboratory test. Once it is successfully completed, then we will approach the DGMS as well as ingredients. This is in the start, that is a 3 years project, 2 years is completed, one more is pending. This year we are definitely approach the DGMS.
Better you write it. Huh?
Yeah, definitely. Thank you. Any other questions?
Thank you, sir. Any other question, please? Okay, if not, then so this is the last presentation, and one thing I would like to mention over here, any technology which is implemented by industry, it is started from academy only.
Yeah.
So you are doing a good job actually.
Thank you, sir.
So this is the last.
Sir, 1 minute.
Yes, sir.
The influence you did not say. What is the influence of the sensor?
Influence area.
Influence area.
So that again, it is required. We have.
That is more important
because,
say, in a mine of about 100 hectares, what would be the influence of that particular sensor? How many sensors they need to go for? That is also one of the areas
Yes,
you
sir.
have to concentrate. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. But the only problem is drilling. So borehole problem is there. So that, but if you want to really go for subsurface, you should drill. There is no other option. Somebody say that if you keep on surface, it will detect the subsurface. Definitely, it is wrong. Dongri Bujur.
Okay then, thank you. Thank you. So now we are concluding the first session of today. We had actually wonderful 5 presentation covering wide range from fuel efficiency to IoT in mining and also the digital twin. Most important, the slope stabilization sensor and which is a developing stage, but definitely it will be very useful in the mines. So I just thank all the presenters for presenting this. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for all the others for presenting your studies and the research findings. Now I request session chairs Vibhuti sir and Jagarajan sir to present participation certification to the others. I request Mr. Rajesh. I request session chairs to present participation certificate to Mr. Rajesh. And the next paper on the integrated slope monitoring, Mr. Mohiddin. I request session chairs to present certificate to Mr. Mohiddin. Dr. Ganti Praful Kumar. And Dr. Gunta Karthik. And Himanshu Shekhar and Vikrant Vishal, please. Now I request Sri Subhani sir, former Executive Director Singareni Coal Mines and VP for Vice President for PMPL, to come on the dais and to present a moment of appreciation to the coaches, session chairs. I request Subhani sir to present a moment of appreciation to Vibhuti Roshan sir. Please extend the presentation to Tyagarajan sir, Professor Tyagarajan sir. Yeah, track 6 is completed, and I request all the participants to go for a break and join within 15 minutes. Thank you very much.
improvements in software.
Okay.
If we find like
So could you give back to the management for rectification and
yeah,
then-
we can solve the problems of the management easily.
Okay, okay, okay. Good experiment and then good study. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Any
sir.
questions, please? The people who are have to address underground issues as far as ventilation is concerned. You have some answering person here. Yeah, definitely. It is worth, yes. Because people are forgetting underground mining and then issues of underground. If somebody wants to open an underground mine, first he'll think about ventilation.
Yes, sir.
So they have to come to Gayatri now. Please.
Sir, thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Next paper is from Trans Global, Mr. Srinivas and Mr. Sterling. IoT solutions for mining, advanced IoT solutions for mining.
I'll connect it. So, good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Srinivas from Trans Global Geomatics Private Limited. We are an IT company and we started working on IoT. And the year we started these operations in the year 2001. And since then, we've been working on the geospatial solutions also. And we are empaneled with ISRO. Currently, as on date, we are working with multiple mines in providing the IoT solutions where we can give the trip management, trip calculations and the lead calculations, the fuel consumption and the excavator versus dumper association, operator identification, the production equipment and its utilization analytics. We're working on these things. And in addition to this, we are specialized in providing. No, I'm going to start the presentation. Yeah, I'm going to start the presentation. Yes. In addition to this, like we are specialized in giving the IoT sensors, like fuel level sensors, angle sensors, and working on proximity sensors, where we can monitor and give the analysis about the dumper versus your excavator. And I'm going to give the presentation on this. And the new addition to our single application is ADAS and DMS, where we can give you the advanced driver assisting system, which helps the driver to monitor the proximity and the pedestrian warning when there is a person walking in the mine area. The second one is the DMS part, driver monitoring system, where our system will warn about fatigue, distraction, phone talking, and seat belt. And in addition to this, we kept adding the modules on this particular AI based also, which I'm going to demonstrate in a couple of minutes. As I mentioned it to you, my solution is a complete fleet management along with all IoT sensors, and our application has been implemented in multiple mines across India. As I mentioned it to you, we've added the AI-based video telematics also into the current solution. When I'm talking about different solutions now, and all are integrated into a single platform, which is 100% customizable as per your business needs. And what we are doing is like, as I mentioned it to you, we have our own manufacturing in terms of customizing the hardware too. So we are manufacturing our IoT devices. Our solution is like we'll be installing the IoT devices and the sensors and all the equipments like dumpers, excavators, dozers, loaders. And as I mentioned it to you, we could able to pull the engine data, ECU data from each vehicle using our CAN adapter, where we can analyze the data coming from each vehicle. And third one is like we are giving the tokens to all the operators. So at a given point of time, we would be knowing like who is operating a particular vehicle and which shift he is operating and how long he's been operating to know the efficiency of the operator. And fuel tracking, we have all stages of the entire cycle from procurement of the fuel from the market till the consumption. Each drop is measured with our advanced IoT application, which is part of the entire solution. And the reports are unlimited. We have nearly 100 plus reports, which helps our MDOs to know the production status of each vehicle and each operator, the efficiency, monitoring. So every part is covered in terms of the reports. It's highly customizable. And coming to the reports, the moment we complete a particular shift, the mine owner is getting an alert about his complete production status and the vehicle status. And the establishment of biometric facial attendance system for the entire operators. And we have an application through which you can able to know which our supervisor is in which location in the mine. Coming to the key features, this is the dashboard where you can able to see how many vehicles, the complete fleet status you can see, model wise, Bharat, Bench, Volvo, the first box I'm talking about fleet status. Then the current shift, the live shifts, so how many trips are happening, and the production in cubic meters, and lead, what is the lead per each trip we are giving. And the third box is the current production about the trips and the production and the lead, and that can be used for, we're talking about the OB, and we do have OB and as well as the PON for some of our MDOs. So we separated that. And here we can see the shift comparison, where you can see what is the current comparison, current shift production versus your yesterday's same time. This is the first shift, the same way second and third shift. Hourly trip trends, we could able to see what is the hourly trend of each shift and each vehicle. Also, we can able to drill down to that particular point. And we can see that the dumper, how many are the dumpers deployed and how many are idle and how many are in the breakdown condition. And we do have a full-fledged breakdown monitoring system, a workshop module, through which the mine owner knows at a given point of time how many vehicles are lying in the workshop. So the moment it enters, you will be getting an alert on your WhatsApp or a mobile app designed for them, through which they will know how many vehicles are lying idle at the workshop and what is the ETA for them to go out. So as I mentioned, we are a geospatial company, and we produce our Ardo for all my MDOs. We fly the drones and we give data to them to analyze the volumetric analysis also. The dumper wise. So some of the slides I have blurred it because of the data privacy and the NDAs which we have with our MDOs. So we can see that dumper, how many are idle, how many are breakdown, and each dumper current production you can able to watch it live, trips, summary, shift wise production, monthly performance, and waiting. Each cycle of each trip can be monitored starting from its excavation zone till it comes back to the excavation zone. We can able to monitor the entire cycle of the trip. And as I mentioned it to you, you can see the detailed logs. We can see the serial number, trip ID, dumper, operator, excavator. So which dumper has taken the trip from which excavator also identified using the proximity sensors which we have internally designed. And the lead, start, the duration, the distance and the fuel consumed and the duration of the whole time and the map. Each trip can be played back. That's the reason I'm telling you our trip count and the lead is 99 and above % of accuracy for all our operators. The same way we are giving the excavator wise, trip ID, excavator, operator, dumper, start and end. Each and every trip can be monitored by using our proximity sensors, which helps the mine operator to know which excavator is idle at a given point of time. So the moment it enters the workshop, we get the serial number, vehicle number, start time, end time, duration, breakdown status, and the geofence. So the moment the vehicle enters the geofence, the supervisor and the management will get a command control center alert through which they need to mention what is the expected time of clearance of that particular breakdown from each each point. So we can see how at a given point of time how many vehicles are in the workshop. Breakdown report, same. At the moment it enters, the supervisor has to enter the reason, for what reason the vehicle is in the workshop. We have integrated our application with multiple sensors and multiple ready-made applications which are available in the market. As we have seen today, many people have demonstrated about their fuel dispensing solutions too, and we have integrated the dispensing solutions, and if you want to customize us, we can customize that using the APIs, ready-made APIs available. So this is the fuel records which we have pulled it from the existing fuel dispensing solution to demonstrate or to give it to the daily reports. We can see the serial numbers, the shift-wise, shift group, equipment status, employee ID, operator token. So every token, every operator's performance is tracked every minute the moment he joins the shift using the tokens which we submit allocated to the each operator when he's joining the shift. Assignment, we have developed a particular application. So when any employee is onboarding into the mine, so we have our tokens creation system through which they will be taking the facial attendance as well as the tokens for shift operations. We have a very robust system which we designed because our most of trip data, which is very crucial for the mine operator, we give using our IoT devices. So the uptime of each device is very crucial to give this kind of reports. So we do have a robust mechanism through which we can monitor which vehicle is sending the status, where it is there currently, and what is the last message we received from each vehicle will be monitored, and we do have on-site support teams which helps them monitor the vehicles and in case of any issues to address them on the spot. And each trip can be played back. If you have any queries relating to a particular trip, which each trip can be played back, how it has started, what time it has started, and where it has gone, and from which excavator it has taken the load. And employee master, this is about creation of the master data, and employee attendance will be taken using the facial attendance. Coming to the reports, the dumper reports, we do have advanced reporting system mechanism which is highly customizable as per the needs of the industry. We will be knowing like the trip ID, dumper, operator, excavator, lead, start time, duration, distance, the fuel consumed, and every detail in-depth drilling can be done, and you can able to monitor each and every trip also. The summary report, if you want, we can able to see that using shift 1, shift 2, shift 3, dumper wise, each dumper wise we can able to see, and hours worked, kilometers, and the fuel consumed, lead, every detail we could able to get it. The fuel data can be given to you using two methodologies. Using the CAN we can give, and using the LLS also we can use. Both the methodologies we are using it to give the data. There is a shift-wise production, and a daily production we can see shift 1, shift 2, shift 3, and model-wise you can see that SANI, SKT, and the Volvo. So as per the fleet model, we are separating that entire shift production, which is very crucial for them to understand what kind of production they are getting from each model. And the monthly production, model-wise again, as I mentioned it to you, the daily as well as the monthly, we can able to see the production reports. The dumper performance, a monthly, we can see how many trips it is generating, what is the lead it is taking. So it is in some way, it is helping us to identify the dumper performance as well as the operator performance also. Though I cannot say it is 100% accurate, the performance we cannot give based on the trips taken. We are calculating the lead. We need to consider the lead also, and the type of the vehicle, how much load it is taking. So the dumper wise performance also we are giving. The excavator reports, excavator, operator, dumper, start time, end time, each trip. So we could able to identify the entire cycle of each trip, what is the actual time it has reached the excavator, and what time it started loading it, what is the idle time. Every cycle can be monitored. The same way we can able to see the summary for excavators also, daily production of the excavator and the monthly production. You can see the monthly production of the excavators too. As I mentioned it to you, we have started integrating everything into our application, the live monitoring of DMS and ADAS, where we can able to see what currently the person is doing. We can directly communicate to the driver, just open the tab, click on the vehicle and talk to the driver, where we can able to see the front and back, two channel camera with onboard processing we have created, where it warns the driver in case if he's a fatigue, if he's distracted, if he's talking over the phone, if he's not wearing the seat belt. These warnings will come directly to the command control center, and this is all online and offline both. In case there is no network, it stores in its memory and alerts. There is a speaker inside the cabin where it keeps giving a message in the regional language. आप phone में बात करना मना है. So whatever the violation he is doing it keeps giving the message in the regional language. So we can able to see the type of the alerts, like a fatigue, distraction, not seat belt wearing. All this will be alive. So we can see that. So I don't know audio. Can we get the audio of this? Anyhow, so. These are live alerts which we will be receiving it the moment if there is a violation. The first one is the sleepy and fatigue, and this guy is talking over the phone, the anning and the closed eyes. These alerts will be sent to the supervisor in shift, and currently what they are doing is they are requesting the driver to come back if they identify that he is sleepy, because we have identified multiple cases where we have requested the drivers come back, take rest and go back again. So which will prevent the damages which may happen. Mobile workshop, as I mentioned to you, we have mobile apps for every activity where the supervisors can enter the data about whenever the vehicle enters the particular zone, and this helps the management which will be sitting in remote places to monitor their entire fleet visibility. And in case if the customers are not interested to go for any physical sensors, we are giving an option for them to enter the data manually. Yes, sir. To conclude, like we have this solution, single solution, which helps you to monitor each and every vehicle in the fleet, in the mine, and each and every person in the mine, what kind of operations he is doing it, what is the current production, what is the production yesterday, like this comparisons to make it, and it's a single solution with safety and affordability also. And the model, the beauty of our model is like it's all operates in the OPEX model, where you don't need to invest anything. We will be taking care of the investment, and even we will be working on site with engineers. And the major part, the difference between our company and other mining applications is like we are using the services of the real mining engineers who have got expertise of around 30 plus in the mining industry, which is helping us to integrate the requirements of the industry, which is helping us to get more projects. Currently, we are operating a fleet size around 3 lakhs plus, and for mining, we have nearly 2,000 plus vehicles we are working on. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Any questions, sir?
Thank you, Srinivas Garu, for nice presentation on IoT solutions for mining, particularly open cast mining. You are addressing all issues related to mines as far as operations, safety, and record keeping, maintenance, everything.
Yes, sir.
Can it be applied to underground mines as well?
We started now working with the underground, but this is a different technology. Not like in the when it comes to the open cast mines, we are working on GSM, LoRa, and Wi-Fi.
Okay.
But when it comes to the internal underground, we do have a different technology through which we started already working with one mine.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
And number two, suppose like a 1 million ton mine, open cast mine is there, and they want to implement your IoT solutions.
Yes, sir.
How much approximately it costs?
I mean, it depends on fleet size, how many fleet they are operating on.
You see now standard 100-ton dumpers are there, 5 or 8 cubic meter shovels, maybe 5 cubic meter shovels.
We work on fleet size.
Yeah.
Our pricing will be of the fleet model, fleet model.
Okay.
And it's very economic.
Very economic.
Very economic.
So you'll be citing some personnel from your side to the place. I mean, there.
Yeah, our engineers will be stationed at the site. Yes.
And they'll be helping in
yes,
acquisition of data, analyzing, monitoring.
It's only for troubleshooting. Let's say we are working in multiple mines where there is a fleet size of 400 plus.
Yes.
Sometimes when it goes to the workshop, there may be a tampering of the wires, wire disconnection. In those cases, we will be knowing like we are not receiving the data.
Okay.
So immediately we deploy the team to go and address those issues.
Okay. Could you quantify the results in terms of saving or something? After adopting this IoT solutions,
Yes,
how
sir.
much they could...
Sir, so everyone is relying on the tripment data, what they receive it.
Okay.
And whatever the number they put it on a paper, that will be sending back to the main head office using the Excels. Now, they are not having the linemans, tripmans. Our solution is 100% accurate.
Okay.
So that way I could say like more transparency in terms of the production of each vehicle.
No, I mean to ask is like quantification in terms of saving. Suppose the company is spending some 10 crores or 15 crores and now they have saved some 5 crores by implementing IoT. Is it, could you gather it so that you
We
can
didn't
post
work on the
yourself?
we didn't work on it, to be frank. Sir, they will never reveal you how much they are saving.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Any questions, please?
Yes, yes. Yes. We have already generated, we have set the threshold values for each operator and as well as the dumper and the excavator. And the comparison we are making with the actual production versus your threshold. And we are alerting the supervisors about the performance of each operator. Because as we can see the performance of each operator using the identification tokens, which they need to place it throughout the shift. It's not like one time they'll be tapping it going. Entire shift time they need to place the token to work on it. So easily we will know how each operator is working. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. There is a maintenance module too, where we can able to monitor the kind of. Yes, yes. Maintenance means, could you able to explain, sir, how? This is all mines, wherever we have implemented, maintenance module is part of it, where they can monitor on each vehicle. Okay, okay, maintenance people.
The objective is not to build an ERP as it is. It is basically an operating system where you try to get as much data as possible automatically from the equipment, make an online analytics and whatever all he has shown. Then the required data you can push to your standard ERP where you things to do on those things. Actually in Durga we have done this, we are trying to port the data to SAP, where you have an SAP where you do the equipment breakdown analysis and all that comes there. So basically you acquire the data automatically and push to
standard ERP,
Yeah.
and there you do all the things. And Ranganath is such question of about how much it costs. It costs around 0.0 to 0.25 to 0.3 NP per cubic meter. Based on the lead and equipment and all that, the cost will be, you can just try to
0.25?
25 paise to 35 paise per cubic meter. That will be the cost. Yes.
Thank you. Any more questions?
How frequently we need to? Ortho image. So as per the requirements, we have the drone already stationed in each mine. No, I mean, they bought the drones. We are processing and give it to them whenever they fly. So I'm not getting. Could you give the phone, the mic to him?
Sir, actually in daily life in production, actually benches all are advanced. How can we calculate the lead distance? Lead distance it will be vary. Lead distance it will be vary. Actually in ortho image will upload only quarterly or whatever it may be annually. But daily life benches all are advanced. But how can we are actually?
No, we are giving this ortho for the visibility.
Yeah,
and the survey is taken
yes.
care by the survey
Yeah.
company inside. So we are not part of the bench elevations and all.
No, not his elevation, sir. Actually, daily life we are doing blasting and all. Benches will advanced.
Yeah.
Actually, Google not advance the ortho image.
Agree.
When we are doing the drone survey, then only upload the ortho image.
Yes, into the current application of ours. Yeah.
But you tell the ortho image in our scope or your scope. Actually, that question is.
So our scope, we can see, we are flying. If the owner is mine operator is not having the drone, we are flying and we are processing and giving the data and we are uploading into the application.
But it quarterly means how it will be possible, sir?
Why? So we can fly a drone for a small area. It takes only 3 to 4 days for flying, 3 to 4 days for processing.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the travel distance of the dumper increases.
How
will you track that without see, for lead computation and all that, the auto image is not
used? Yeah.
It is based on the equipment
Movement.
GPS and all that data. So no report is used
Ortho image.
Yeah.
Visibility.
bench-wise and all that also we get the GPS data, you get the coordinate, Z coordinate, the depth, which will not be accurate. We are trying to by different averages and all that, we are trying to get the what bench it has operated also, we are trying to become. So also image is only to see, because otherwise you will be seeing the equipment moving in the water.
Yeah.
That is facing problems actually. Sir, one more thing is, sir, you can manually geofencing.
Yeah.
You can fix geofencing.
Yeah, we do.
We do, sir.
Yeah.
Manual user. Geofencing, yeah.
Geofencing, we do the geofencing part.
Yeah.
So we separate the benches, the excavation zone with the dumping zones. That's a daily activity which we pass it to the client actually. Because they know on daily basis like what kind of modifications are happening at the mine. So that is responsibility of the mine owner and the site team. Okay?
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Srinivas Garu.
Thank you,
Thank you so much for your presentation.
Yes. Thank you so much, sir.
We'll go to the next paper being presented by Sterling Technologies. Please go ahead.
Ranganadheshwar sir, previous papers, one question I would like to ask. Mr. Srinivas, so it's a very good approach, a comprehensive single approach what you are having. But you must be aware that last 25 years back only we had this OITDS system with all the
features. And
Agree.
Mr. Bhaskara was IT manager, IT GM at that time, and Balakot Reddy, he was sitting in front line. He is the project officer for that, mine.
Agree,
So, no, now that all the things we have forgotten now. Now, my question, only one question is, we are coming out with various make of equipment now. Somebody is coming with 100-ton dumpers with various manufacturers. And each equipment is having its own generating PLM data, which is excellent one. Minute to minute monitoring is there.
Yeah.
And how do you integrate in this system? You will evolve your own new system, or you want to also tap this system of PLC from each equipment?
We are
And
tapping.
if so, what is the collaboration you are having with various manufacturers?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Just a minute, Srinivas garu. Just a minute.
Sir. Yes.
Subhani garu's issue, what you said, implemented in 25 years back. We used to have an ordinary telephone line. Now we have gone to smartphones. So much development took place in communication system. On the same lines, IoT is a new buzzword. A part of that, it is integration of so many things. They are trying to integrate a lot of things.
So,
Yes.
So
That's what he explained already.
I just 1 minute I'll answer.
Yeah, please.
There are two parts. One, this first is that comparing to previous OATDS. Number one, first is the Indian conditions and the costs. Probably even today, whatever that solution that is being offered by Venco or any other things, it will be almost 20% of that, whatever is that. First is that for Indian conditions, for the smaller contractors, whatever is required to do after that, number one. Number two, integration of the data from
video, then you can hear silence time hydraulic breaker noise. So you don't hear anything from Stanley Ripper. Now, these two pages, last two pages, you are very interested in something, the productivity and running cost. Okay? So firstly, I'd like to share some information about productivity. So these are estimation, okay? So I cannot guarantee because there are lots of variation. Number one variation, operator skill. Number two, even if the same rock type, I mean rock hardness 80 to 90 MPa, but it varies rock formation and stratas, right? So I cannot guarantee, but I just give you a ballpark figure. So for example, 50 ton, which is most popular model of excavator that's spread into many different mining sites. So with our model SL50, so it's roughly around 150 to 200 CBM over cubic meter or ton you can get. Again, the drilling and blasting is number one all the time, right? In terms of productivity. But I would say it's the second best. Which is the second best? This is kind of one of the best alternative, the job site, where people are suffering from environmental issue, safety issue, and noise issue. Okay? And this is one of also most interest from your side. Then what is expenses? What is consumable? And what is the lifetime? So this chart to show such information. So look very complicated because there are so many line and different parts, right? But when you select just tooth, the similar to bucket tooth, just red color rectangular, there is only one consumable. Unlike hydraulic breaker, this is only one consumable. Okay? So rest others, the gear oil, because the Reaper, there's a gearbox, there's a gear oil. You have to replace every 500 meter, okay? Then rest other parts, key components, which customer have to keep at the job site to lower downtime, okay? Okay, so this is so all my presentation today. I'd like to share with you. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Bin Lim. Any questions regarding this Reaper technology, introduction of Reaper technology in mines?
BSI for sand application and quality implementation, HSS for coal and iron ore application as well aggregates. Then this was the product for washing technologies to get these highest standards of the MSR and P science. To get this, to increase the water reuses, the thickener is there. This image of the EV trucks, what propulses manufacturing. Then
This is also on the on-road EV trucks.
so this is our spares maintenance area. It's located in Bangalore. One of the things we have more than 10 to 15 spares maintenance area across the India. So this is the plant. We have 3,100 plus plants worldwide and 135 product ranges and 50 countries we have covered. We have CE certified. We have capable of R&D laboratories with use of R&D work for this minerals as well as aggregate industries. These are the recognitions and rewards we have collected from these various organizations like Yellow Award, then C certifications, then Global Emerging Transport Exports Markets, not only for the domestics and so on so. Then EPC awards, all awards we received. Then this is obviously as activities done from the Coimbatore. Thank you all for having a good piece.
Thank you, Mr. Gautam Singh and his colleague explaining about the solutions for crushing and other mining activities by Propel Technologies. Excellently presented paper.
Sir, one question.
We'll take one question. Before concluding.
See, it is excellent presentation, but see, these environmental hazards are coming out. Why are you leaving it open to the sky? Why are you just not giving a shed so that the emissions won't come into atmosphere? That is one question. As far as rock sand is concerned, water is a problem. Do you have any alternative of sucking through air system? And what is the cost effect between water purifier or this air purifier of this in making rock sand? Please answer these two questions because rock sand is definitely the immediate solution for alternates to the river sand. Definitely you are having vast demand in this product now. You please, only thing is what is the alternative for this water wash? That's
So we have a rate classifier also, sir. Like we have a water washing, we have a rate classifier also. So just refer any water. It will be from our atmospheric air with our cyclones. It will be done, sir.
What about shedding? Shedding of the industry?
Sir, here from India, some 75% of plants what we are giving, it is covered by sheds, sir. To protect the environment, then moreover the crushers will be in this.
But I did not see in your presentation single shed. See, always you present in such a way that it must be in closed shed so that the mindset of the people will also, they insist for shed.
Yes.
Otherwise, because shed cost add to them, they will say that not required.
Yes.
That is why, see, because of the stone aggregate pollution, entire mining is getting bad name.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes, I agree with your point, sir. The skip plant videos taken before doing the shed work. The skip plant is after the shed work we are not able to do the videos. Moreover, the track plant will not have sheds, sir, because it is free from environment. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. So we'll conclude this session. We have 5 papers today presented by one Mr. Santosh Reddy from IITH and ventilation solutions by Ms. Gayatri, then advanced IT solutions from Mr. Srinivas, and last one, Propel is one company which offered solutions for crushing, and Sterling Technology, Mr. Bin Lin, about rock breaker and ripper mining. It is a virtual ripper mining. So we could address a lot of issues plaguing open cast mines and addressing them. One paper from underground ventilation issues addressed. And we'll conclude now. would you like to say a few words? Okay, thank you so much. Now we'll hand over the mic to organizers to further conclusion. Thanks.
Thank you very much to all the others for presenting your research findings and advances in mining technology. Now I request session chairs to present the participation certificate to the others, please. I request Santosh Reddy, Dr. Santosh Reddy. I request session chairs to present the participation certificate to Dr. Santosh Reddy. And the second paper by Ms. Gayatri on the autonomous systems, drones and ground vehicles in the mining application. So I request to take certificate here, please. Yeah. And from Trans Global, Srinivasa, I request to present participation certificate to Srinivasa Trans Global. And from Sterling, Benlim, I request Benlim to receive the certificate. And from Propeller, Gautam Singh and the colleague, Jay Prakash, please join for the receiving the certificate. Now I request M. Narasaya sir, Secretary General MEAI, to present a moment of appreciation to the session chairs. I request to present a moment of appreciation to Ranganadishwar sir. And moment of appreciation to Mallikarjun sir. Sir also chairman for MEAI Prospect Chapter. Thank you, sir. So from here, the track 6 is completed, all the technical papers completed. Now I request all the participants to disperse for the lunch and assemble back by 2:45. Thank you very much.
as a researcher. A special thanks to all my people and my friends gratitude. I would like to thank my parents. Their constant support, encouragement, and belief in me, especially during my difficult times, have helped me reach this stage today. I would like to thank my professor, Dr. Gauri S. Prasad Singh sir. His guidance, support, and most importantly, the belief he had in me helped me grow not only as student but now as a researcher. A special thanks to all my people and my friends who have always supported me and motivated me. For all of this, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to the organizers of Mining 4.0 for providing such a beautiful and wonderful platform for young researchers like me. As this is my first conference, this opportunity means a lot to me. Thank you for creating an environment where we can learn, interact, and share our work with experienced professionals and fellow researchers. To be honest, I'm a little nervous today because this is my first conference presentation and I'm still a student who has not even graduated yet. I will be graduating in about a month. So being here and presenting my work in front of experienced researchers, academicians, and industry professionals is both exciting and humbling for me. Yesterday, I attended the sessions and listened to the speakers. One thing I realized is that learning never stops. Every speaker taught me something new, and I'm thankful for that. I'm a still learner, and today I'm here to share the work that I have worked upon and will be presenting today. I am Nenavut Gayatri from IIT BHU IDD Part 5, Department of Mining Engineering. And my topic is optimization and ventilation network analysis of underground coal mines by using Vensem software. So in this presentation, I will be briefly discussing the background of the study, the objectives and the mine model, simulation scenarios, and the key findings obtained from the analysis. Let's go with the introduction. As you all know, ventilation is often called the lifeline of an underground mine. Its main functions are supplying fresh air, diluting harmful gases, removing dust, and maintaining a safe working environment underground. Let's go to another slide. Okay, in India, board and pillar mining is one of the most widely used underground coal mining methods. As mine development progresses and mechanization increases through SDLs and continuous miners, ventilation demand also increases. This creates a need for proper ventilation planning and optimization to ensure safe and efficient mine operations. So here the objective of this study was not only to develop a Vensem model, but also to check whether sufficient air is reaching all the working districts according to CMR 2017 and DGMS regulations. Through simulation, I evaluated airflow distribution, identified areas requiring improvement, optimized the network using ventilation controls, and ensured that statutory airflow requirements were fulfilled with a minimum energy consumption. So these are the parameters, and the mine model consists of 2 intake inclines, 1 return shaft, 2 working districts, and a main drift. The ventilation network contains 58 airways and 24 nodes. Ventilation requirements were checked according to CMR 2017 and DGMS Technical Circular number 2 of 2025. SGL panels require a minimum airflow of 12.5 cubic meter per second, while continuous miner panels require minimum airflow of 25 cubic meter per second. So the scenario 1 I will be explaining. This scenario represents the semi-mechanized developed stage where only SDLs are operating. The configuration is safe and energy efficient for the development phase. And this is the model which I have created. An important part of this study was validating classical ventilation laws. According to the square law, pressure varies with square of airflow quantity. According to the cube law, power varies with the cube of airflow quantity. This simulated results closely match the theoretical calculations with less than 1% deviation. This confirms the reliability and accuracy of the developed Vensim model. Next scenario is CM configuration. So here I have changed the fan quantity to 100 meter cube per second and pressure got increased. A custom regulator also got, I have introduced a custom regulator so that airflow get balances. And this is the district airflow distribution. Both the districts far exit CM panel minimum of 25 meter cube per second in both the districts. District 1, it contains 26 point, the airflow happens like 26.9 meter cube per second, and district 2, 36.3 meter cube per second. And this is the continuous minor installation model. Here we can see, like in the last ventilation connection, we can see the airflow. Like it is fulfilling the requirement of the DGMS circular, we can say. Like I am fulfilling the airflow according to the DGMS circular. And I have done the combined deployment, like for achieving the peak production. The model was calibrated using pressure and quantity survey data. Air balancing was verified using the Hardy-Cross iterative method. The final model error was less than 1%, indicating that the model accurately represents actual ventilation behavior. Based on this result, the SDL configuration is suitable for the development stage, while the combined scenario, which is this, is recommended for the peak production. And coming to this is the performance parameter comparing all three, that is SDL only, CM only, and then both combined. SDL, the main airflow, the fan airflow is 60 meter cube per second, and continuous minor, the main fan airflow is 100 meter cube per second. And then after combining, like I did not like construct a different model. I just verified which is better for the peak production, for the targeted production I want to reach. So this is the table. We talked about the square law and cube law of SDL and continuous minor. SDL follows the square law and continuous minor follows the power law, like cube law. This is nothing but, we can see the values here. And the main conclusion I want to conclude with this study, that it also highlights the importance of regulator design for airflow balancing. Finally, the successful validation of ventilation law demonstrates the reliability of the model and the usefulness of ventilation of the Vensim for mine ventilation optimization. With this, I conclude my presentation. Thank you for all your valuable time and attention. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Ms. Gayatri.
Thank you, sir.
Can you just explain one example where what was the original and what you could achieve in case of SDL mining?
SDL mining, the existing mine.
Yeah.
Sir, normally, suppose if we take one example, we'll take Jhanjra mine, sir. And there SDLs are not working, I guess.
Yes.
Like, there it's not, but I'm just taking an example. So there the ventilation sometimes is not proper.
Okay.
Now we will be drawing that mine layout. I just drew that model through the mine layout.
Okay.
And then I just input the values like quantity, resistance, pressure, everything.
So you could plug out the deficiencies.
Yes, and then we can check how the airflow is happening through the Vensim software.
Okay.
And then wherever the leakages are there, like we can find it out through the Vensim software.
Okay.
If we find like
So could you give back to the management for rectification? And
yeah,
then-
we can solve the problems of the management easily.
Oh, okay. Good, good experiment and then good study. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Any
sir.
questions, please? The people who are have to address underground issues as far as ventilation is concerned. You have some answering person here. Yeah, definitely. It is worth, yes. Because people are forgetting underground mining and then issues of underground. If somebody wants to open an underground mine, first you think about ventilation.
Yes, sir.
So they have to come to Gayatri now. Please.
Sir, thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Sir.
artificial intelligence, machine learning, automation, robotics, drone technology, advanced analysis, and real-time monitoring systems are revolutionizing mining operations. One of the key takeaways from today's discussion is that mining 4.0 is not merely about technological advancement, it is about building a mining ecosystem that is safer, smarter, greener, and more responsible. The exchange of ideas between industry experts, policymakers, researchers, and practitioners has provided valuable insights into the opportunities and challenges that lie ahead. This seminar has served as an excellent platform for collaboration and knowledge sharing, reinforcing the importance of partnerships among government agencies, mining companies, technology providers, academic institutions, and professional bodies in driving innovation and sustainable growth. On behalf of the MEAI Hyderabad chapter, I express my heartfelt welcome to everyone to this valedictory function. As we commence the valedictory function of the MEAI National Seminar, I request our distinguished dignitaries to kindly grace the dais. I request our guest of honor, Dr. Pukraj Neniwal, Vice President to MEAI and Com East Zone, IBM. I request Sri Saurabh Chandra Sir, GM CSO, to kindly escort Sir to the dais. I also request Saurabh Chandra Sir to please present him a flower bouquet as a token of our love and respect. Now I request our next guest of honor, Shri Rachappa Sardagi, Vice President 3, MEAI and President Mrs. DV Group, Iron Ore Mines. I request Shri L. Krishna, Secretary MEAI, Hyderabad Chapter, to kindly escort Sir to the dais and present him a plant sapling. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome them with a huge round of applause. Thank you, sir. Now I request our next guest of honor, Shri P. Veera Reddy, Senior Advisor, Office of Minister of Coal and Mines, GOI, former Director Technical, Coal India Limited. I request Shri Ranveer Kumar Sir, GM Mining, to kindly escort Sir to the stage and present him a plant sapling. Thank you, sir. I request Shri M. Narsaya, Secretary General MEAI, to kindly come on the stage. I request Shri Pavan Kumar, AGM Mining, to kindly escort Sir to the stage and present him a plant sapling. Thank you, sir. I invite on stage Shri B. Balakota Reddy, Vice Chairman, Hyderabad Chapter, Director BGR Mining and Infra Private Limited on the dais. I request Shri Vinayak Verma, AGM Vigilance, to kindly escort Sir to the stage and present him a plant sapling. Thank you, sir. I invite on the dais Shri Vinay Kumar Sir, Chairman MEAI, Hyderabad Chapter, Director Technical and Director Commercial Additional Charge. I request Shri Ramveer Sir, DGM Mining, to kindly escort Sir to the stage. I request Sir to please present him a plant sapling. Thank you, sir. Moving ahead, I now invite Shri M. Narsaya, General Secretary, Secretary General, MEAI, to kindly present the seminar summary.
Coal and Mines, respected Balconitis of Vice President MEAI, dignitaries of the dais, my colleagues, as Jay Kumar Saab or others. Good afternoon and welcome to the valedictory session. So, since yesterday we have lot of papers presented, and MEAI Hyderabad chapter is organizing every year a seminar and setting up its benchmarks. So the papers presented were very unique, not repetitive. They have seen that these papers are not repetitive, and every year they are setting up a very good standards. And I congratulate from this forum Sri Vinay Kumar Sir, Chairman, for leading the chapter and setting up a very good, remarkable achievement for organizing such events. These events will go in a long way in sharing the knowledge for mining fraternity and even for the upcoming mining engineers. So the standards are so good, and the support we get from NMDC for this event is very laudable, and on behalf of MEI, I'll say that being a Secretary General, we thank MEI for supporting in all our endeavors and all our activities. Unless that is there, it is not possible to arrange such a big event at this place. So thank you Vinay Kumar Sir, and thank you NMDC for supporting our activities. Going ahead with this paper, sir. Actually, see the papers, the presentations collectively highlighted the rapid transition of mining sector into mining 4 era, driven by automation, digitization, sustainability, overreaching focus on improving the productivity, safety and environmental performances across the mining value. The one is automation and connectivity and smart mining. In this heading, the advanced solutions now enable end-to-end digital connectivity of mines and integration of equipment, planning systems and operational data are discussed. Automation levels range from assisted operations level 1 to autonomous systems level 5, enhancing the efficiency and reducing the human interventions were discussed. Real-time data analytics and integrated platforms are enabled data-driven decisions making optimized mine planning were also discussed. Under the topic real-time safety and hazard detection, traditional safety systems based on manual inspections are being replaced by predictive technology-driven approaches. Integration of UAVs, IoT sensors and thermal analytical allows the real-time monitoring of critical hazards such as dust hotspots, fire thermal risks, slope stability and post-blast inaccessible zones. The shift from this reactive predictive safety significantly improving the response time and accident preventions. The third major aspect, digital mine planning and integrated platforms. Under this category, it was discussed the adoption of digital twins, AI/ML, cloud computing, and IoT transforming the mine planning. End-to-end solutions integrate geology, design, optimization, scheduling, improving resource utilization, production planning, cost efficiency to tools such as integrated planning, software-enabled real-time visualization, KPI tracking, and enhanced decision making. Under electrification sustainability, electrification of mining equipment is emerging a key enabler of zero-emission mining operations. Solutions including the battery, electric haul trucks, retrofit systems, and regenerative energy technologies are the key factors. The benefits are significant reduction in diesel consumption, lower carbon emissions, improved energy efficiency. Sustainability initiatives also include use of recyclable materials, circular practices. Under strategic implications, the papers presented were mining is evolving into a technology intensive and integrated ecosystems. Key priorities including phased implementation, pilot scale integration, workforce upskilling and changing of management, investment in digital electrification infrastructure. The future lies in safe, autonomous and sustainable mining operations aligned with ESG goals. Regarding ESG goals, yesterday in the inaugural speech, Chairman NMDC spoke about how ESG is important, how it is taking place, and it is becoming a day by day a key factor in going ahead with the mining industry. Really, he has dwelt it very nicely how a mining project in India is doing well compared to other foreign countries. So these are all initiatives taken place in this seminar, and they are discussed very nicely all aspects. And we write uh, uh, suggestions, recommendations to the ministry, taking all the papers into considerations. The recommendations will be sent to. I request Veera Reddy Sir is here to take a positive action on the recommendations so that we will go ahead with mining, future mining, more sustainable and more economical and more, say, eco-friendly. And I thank from this behalf, being MEAI Secretary General, I thank all sponsors and including NMDC, which is a big brother, and all JSW, all who are a sponsor for this seminar. Thanks from Mining Engineers Association. Thank you, sir, for available here. And thank you one and all for giving your time. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, sir, for summing up the event so well. We shall now hear from our esteemed guest of honors. I invite Shri V. Balakota Reddy, sir, Vice Chairman, MEAI Hyderabad Chapter and Director, BGR Mining and Infra Private Limited, to kindly address the gathering.
Thank you. Good afternoon, respected dignitaries on the dais. Vinay Kumar, sir, President of MEAI Hyderabad Chapter and Director Technical NMDC, and MEAI Vice President 2 Pukra sir, and Vice President 3 Rajappa sir, and Narsaya sir, Secretary General, and Veera Reddy, Advisor, Ministry of Coal, and my dear friends and fellow mining engineers. First of all, it's a very good opportunity to meet all the mining fraternity friends. Yesterday and today, it went very well. The selection of topic is very much after, almost it took 2-3 months. We have taken a lot of sessions across the mining engineers group, and finally our Vinay Kumar sir decided we should go for the mining 4.0. So though we have been working in mining from last 43 years, we have been talking about the manual mining, mechanization, semi-mechanization. First time after hearing so many papers, since yesterday we could learn what is mining 4.0. Only thing is AI, machine learning, and this what you call sustainable mining. So all these things only we could talk. Only thing you can see, you can observe, the audience are only youngsters and presenters are all the youngsters. Even the organization of the MEAI also youngsters. Total led by Mr. Randeep Kumar of NMDC and Krishna from MEAI. So totally it is this youngster session yesterday and today. It went very well. I thank all the participants who have come all the way to learn. So there are a lot of things to implement. I hope after going back our own industries, we will start implementing all the inputs what we have learned yesterday and today. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you so much, sir. I now invite Shri B. Veera Reddy, sir, to kindly address the gathering.
Yeah, good afternoon all. Respected dignitaries on the dais, Sri Pukraji, Sri Rajappaji, Sri Narsaya Garu, Balakota Reddy Garu, and Vinay Kumar sir, And off the dais, I could see many seniors, respected seniors, and all the participants. Once again, good afternoon to everyone. First, I would like to thank the organizers for inviting me to attend this program, particularly Krishna Garu, Narsaya sir, and their team for organizing this event so successfully. So just because I am working in the Ministry of Coal for last 1.5 years, just I want to appraise you, or I want to bring to your notice that how the government is working towards this mining, and the difference the earlier and now also how things are happening. I think you must have heard that a lot of reforms are taking place, and now commercial block, earlier it was for 55 months, fully explored block, right from zero date to operationalization. Now they have brought it down by, I think, 45 months. There is a reduction of 10 months, 10 to 11 months. By taking up so many reforms like now mine closure ka, mine opening ka permission is not required from CCO mine opening ka. Even the even mining plan report, geological report approval also not needed by the ministerial committee or that way. So there are lot many reforms. Even critical minerals, they don't need public hearing for environmental clearance. And that way I think there are 50 to 60 reforms in Ministry of Coal itself and in Ministry of Mines also. So a lot of things are happening, and still Government of India is going very aggressively for mining the critical minerals, particularly this conflicts, West Asia, or many things globally, many things are happening. And now it is the technology and the critical elements and all that are the now weapons. It is not a direct war between the countries and all, it is the actually technology and many important this semiconductor industry or whatever it is. So with that they are playing, and so in that direction India is also moving. And coming to this Industry 4, already I think there are many roadmaps like smart mining mission that includes DigiCoal and all IT applications in mining operations. One is that ERP SAP that is there for quite long time. Recently, DigiCoal, Coal India has implemented this DigiCoal project in 7 big mines. That is also taking 13 use cases in some mines, 15 use cases in some mines, like digital twin for CHPs and even drone technology for volumetric measurements and haul roads maintenance, and even for even illegal mining also. That way, right from exploration to dispatch, including quality monitoring, environmental monitoring, all these things are integrated, so that now in the Coal India tender document, someone was questioning that what is that benefit, what is that financial and all that. So 15 to 20% productivity will be enhanced or improved by this adopting DigiCoal in all the activities, right from operator, independent truck dispatch system to even environmental integration, optimization of everything. So that way, by adopting that, a lot of improvement in productivity, and also with ICC, Integrated Command Control Center. So in Coal India, they have implemented in all the mines, in all the subsidiaries, with CC cameras networking and with the AI analysis, ML analysis and all. So they could see the real-time operations of open cast geometry and also unauthorized movement of vehicles and persons, everything. So there is a lot of awareness, lot of improvement in every aspect, and that is being implemented, adopted in all the mines of Coal India in a phased manner, probably in non-coal mining also in big mines. They are going for this kind of these things. So that is the way forward. This is the thing now we're talking about AI and this surveillance system and all this kind of that now reshaping or redefining the mining industry. So without that we can't move forward. So they're all there and already under progress, all these things. And coming to sustainable practices, like just I'll mention 2 things that one is first mile connectivity projects. In the entire country, about 139 projects have been planned, and presently 70 plus 72 FMC projects are in operation for coal mining. So total capacity is planned for 1.3 billion ton, and whereas our production is right now it is 1 billion for last 2 years. I think before last year it was 1.047 billion ton. This year 25-26 May it is about 1.036 billion tons. So it will go up further. So that way mechanized loading is planned for all the output of coal. So you know that there are a lot many studies have been done that comparison with the mechanized loading with railway transport and also road transport with waterfall loading or truck loading and all this payloader and loading onto trucks and movement with trucks. So there is a reduction of 70% of PM 2.5, PM 10, SOx, NOx and all this. At 3 to 4 sites the studies have been done, and it is proved that a lot of environmental benefits, and so that way ministry is also pushing for complete mechanized loading wherever production is more than 2 million ton in any of the mines. So that way even non-coal mines also that is required to be implemented because in iron ore mines, bauxite mines, limestone mines, they also produce in million tons. Even there are 5 million ton, 10 million ton mines, non-coal mines also. So there also I think we should go for mechanized loading and also convey transport as far as possible. That way things are moving. So, and another important is that there is one study that in America, in fly ash they have critical rare earth elements or critical minerals they have already identified, and they are doing that commercially also they are extracting. And what they say is that the identified critical minerals or rare earth elements, I don't remember exactly what they are there, but they are more than the geological reserves they have identified in that country, one particular critical mineral also. So in that way, now it is now mandatory. Now ministry has issued a circular that all the fly ash and water rejects are to be studied for rare earth elements presence and also critical minerals presence. And now in Coal India, about 13,000 samples have been collected and analyzed, and many of the samples were finding 500 to 700 ppm, whereas the threshold value is about 300 ppm. So that means you can extract them commercially with commercial viability. In particularly Neyveli, very interesting is that Neyveli fly ash, that whatever thermal power plants running with lignite, there they have tested the fly ash. There also the percentage is much higher than normal coal fly ash. So there they entered into bark and they are going to set up one pilot project. So what I'm trying to say is that now this is the time that cyclic mining or circular economy, whatever we say. So we have a lot of minerals in particularly fly ash and rejects, particularly red mud and even shale. So lot many studies are going on, lot many valuable minerals are there. So that we need to extract, and government is moving in that direction. It has become mandatory now. So that is one good thing is happening. So that way many positive things are happening, and as Narsaya sir said, that whatever outcome of these meetings are there, definitely that can be shared with ministry. And because when we see away from it, we don't understand, but the level of seriousness paid by the ministers and all that, they are trying to learn the things and they have to explain to the Prime Minister, and they are working hard, and particularly they are very aggressive in implementing the things, maybe reforms or maybe operationalization, maybe EC or FC, whatever you take. So things are happening very aggressively. Probably, definitely India will become a developed nation by 2047 as per the plans and all. Once again, I would like to thank the organizers for giving me this opportunity to share a few things with you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for enlightening us all with your expertise and knowledge in the coal sector. Thank you so much. I now invite Sri Rachappa Sardagi, sir, Vice President 3, MEAI and President, Messrs. DB Group, Iron Mines.
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected dignitaries on the dais, Sri Vinay Kumar sir, Pukraj sir, Narasaya sir, and Veera Reddy sir, and off the dais, all senior MEI members and past presidents of each chapter all over India, and all delegates from all institutions and sponsors and all mine owners and other suppliers. Thank you. And last 2 days, just we are listening that mining 4.0 and lot of deliberations have been taken and important papers have been sorted and lot of knowledge has been received by the delegates and all associates. And this Hyderabad chapter is conducting every year a national seminar in a big way. And every time they are choosing relevant subjects for the present era, which is required to be reformed or amended at government levels and for the industry to support. And see, with this automation has been since, because I took training in 1991 in Kudremukh. It was a fantastic mines. See, just I will explain controversy, technology and environment, how it objects and how the big projects and beautiful projects have been failed. Because yesterday also some people have discussed. See, Kudremukh was a big project and they were maintaining minimum damage to the forest and economy, because transportation from Kudremukh to Mangalore, 137 kilometers. They were slurry transportation, they were done by gravity. Now that NMDC is, I think it is taking in Chhattisgarh also. Yesterday I was listening. That has been done in 1980-82 itself. Because total 6 billion tons they were doing that time, and 2 million tons slurry transportation to the Bangalore pellet plant. And such a beautiful project has been closed in 2005 because of that forest clearance and environment clearance. Even though it is a government project and it is least that impact us on the institute, because today also anyone can go and see. It is lush green forest, lakhs of plantations have been done. They have taken utter care. Even recently I visited NLC. Neglect, because I was supposed to look at training itself that time, 1991, but I could not go. That last month I visited. See, such a beautiful that rehabilitation has been taken and plantation has been done, and it's a huge area. And again they are facing that expansion problem from the villagers and this thing. See, such things are happening means, see, one side the government is promoting and they are making reforms. We are not denying it. But other way, forest and environment, it becomes a bottleneck for our mining project. For example, for my own mines, I am telling, from 2000, forest clearance we are supplying, and C&D land is given, the charges have been paid, and everything we have done. Just till today, and 3 times High Court has been ordered, just to give within 12 weeks. But nothing has happened. Government, the other day, last month, I met senior officials, they say, no, court to bol jayega, but we are not going to give. I know how to answer to the government. See such a, so that we are, the Dana brothers, sir, just in 2008, we have plant, that beneficiation plant has been established, where no, sir, now we are thinking 30, 34, 38, 40 grade now. In 2008 itself, just our company thought, and BHQ beneficiation, we are doing from 38, 40 grade to 60, 61 grade with a recovery of 42, 43. And it is totally in-house and wet method and other things. But now we don't have area. Because that 2015 onwards, that era has changed, auction era. And even auction mines also, Karnataka, so many mines have been auctioned, but last 5-6 years, hardly 1 or 2 or 3-4, Jindal 1 or 2 maybe. See, those are the hurdles. Again, every auction successor, they are saying, we are not getting forest clearance. See, this is an irony, sir. Auction has been done and company has participated and government is, central government and state government, they are saying we'll do within 2 years we can start the mines, but nothing is happening. One side that we are monitoring systems, zero accidents, we are all taking care. That technical is just we are up to, almost top level. We are doing everything. But mining to continue, that government should promote that forest clearance and this thing, no? It's a single window comprising mining, that environment and forest, because they are not coordinating. Forest people say something and EC people say something and mining people say something. See, that one combined group is required to boost like critical minerals, they are giving boost, no? Like that, all minerals, because today iron ore may be abundant. See, next 20 years, no, it may be become critical, sir. It is, I'm seeing, early when I started my career, 67, 68 grade we used to do. And later we came to 61, 62, and 55, 56. And now we are thinking of only 44, 45. See, like that, see, because forest, because all minerals vested in forest, that is our bad luck. But that's why we are insisting since long time, mineral land should be, mapping should be done and mineral land should be done, so that leasing can be done on this thing, and no clearance should be from forest or revenue lands. Mineral deposits, the government, no, they should take a single window and they should sanction and they should support industry. And one more thing, sir, just, auction process, no, existing mines, they are lapsing it, because we are in ministry, so some of the aspects should be taken at the central level. See, some mines is running, suppose for our mine, running and our expiring on 2030. And you are calling for auction. And our establishment for 60 years, because our mine started in 1960, all establishment, everything is there, hundreds of crores we are invested and this thing. And you are removing that particular company and you are insisting for new to company. See, what is the use? How much waste we are getting it? See, that has to be looked at very serious. That's why in the coming days, because what are the government level, especially from forest and environment, can be taken at a serious, and it has to be negotiated with the PM office and concerned ministries, and some systems should be developed. Otherwise, our mining will not happen as our dreams are there. And with this, just I want to end up my words, because that great seminar has been conducted and we have enjoyed for last 2 days, and we'll go with a good memory. And once again, I thank you. Thanks for all management people and all organizers, sponsors and all. Thank you, one and all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I now invite Dr. Pukhraj Neniwal, Vice President 2, MEAI and Com East Zone, IBM, to kindly address the gathering.
Manchasin Shri Vinay Kumar Sahab, Director Technical NMDC and Hyderabad Chapter Chairman, B. Virareddy Garu, Advisor, Minister of Mines and Core Office, my friend Rachapa Garu, Narsaya Garu, V. Balakoti Reddy Garu, or सामने विराजे अतिथिगण, देश भर से पधारे खनन क्षेत्र के विशेषज्ञ, वैज्ञानिक, उद्योग प्रतिनिधि, शिक्षाविद, युवा अभियंता, MEAI के मेरे साथी, मीडिया प्रतिनिधि, आज माइनिंग 4.0 एडवांस टेक्नोलॉजी फॉर सेफ एंड सस्टेनेबल माइनिंग ऑपरेशन, इस विषय के राष्ट्रीय सम्मेलन के समापन अवसर पर मुझे आप सभी के मध्य उपस्थित होकर अत्यंत प्रसन्नता और संतोष का अनुभव हो रहा है। यह सम्मेलन केवल तकनीकी विमर्श का मंच नहीं रहा, बल्कि यह भारत के खनन क्षेत्र के भविष्य की दिशा तय करने वाला एक सार्थक चिंतन सत्र सिद्ध हुआ है। सर्वप्रथम मैं आयोजकों के रूप में हैदराबाद चैप्टर चेयरमैन और सचिव श्री विनय कुमार जी और L कृष्णा जी की युति और उनकी टीम को इस सफल आयोजन हेतु प्रतिभागियों और सभी सहयोगियों को हार्दिक बधाई देता हूं। मित्रों, आज विश्व चौथी औद्योगिक क्रांति के दौर से गुजर रहा है। पिछले कुछ दशकों में खनन उद्योग ने जिस तीव्र परिवर्तन को अनुभव किया है, वह मानव इतिहास की औद्योगिक प्रगति का एक महत्वपूर्ण अध्याय है। मैं 1.0, 2.0 नहीं बोल के मैं फर्स्ट जनरेशन माइनिंग जो थी वो श्रम आधारित और पारंपरिक खनन, दूसरी जनरेशन में यंत्रीकरण, मैकेनाइजेशन और भारी मशीनों का युग आया, तीसरी जनरेशन में कंप्यूटरीकरण और डिजिटलाइजेशन हुआ और अब चौथी जनरेशन में स्मार्ट, कनेक्टेड और ऑटोमेटेड माइनिंग का युग है। आज हम ऐसे दौर पर खड़े हैं, ऐसे दौर में खड़े जहां आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, मशीन लर्निंग, इंटरनेट ऑफ थिंग्स, ऑटोमेशन, रोबोटिक्स, बिग डेटा एनालिटिक्स, डिजिटल ट्विन टेक्नोलॉजी, ऑटोनोमस हॉलेज सिस्टम, ड्रोन मैपिंग और रिमोट सेंसिंग जैसी तकनीकें खनन उद्योग की कार्य प्रणाली को पूर्णतः परिवर्तित कर रही है। अब खनन केवल एक्सट्रैक्शन ऑफ मिनरल्स तक सीमित नहीं है, बल्कि यह इंटेलिजेंट, रिस्पॉन्सिबल और सस्टेनेबल रिसोर्स मैनेजमेंट का स्वरूप ग्रहण कर चुका है। फोर्थ जनरेशन माइनिंग का जो मूल उद्देश्य हो केवल उत्पादन बढ़ाना नहीं रहा, बल्कि शून्य दुर्घटना हो, पर्यावरण संरक्षण हो, ऊर्जा दक्षता हो, संसाधनों का वैज्ञानिक उपयोग हो तथा मानव केंद्रित सुरक्षित कार्यस्थल का निर्माण करना है। अब खाने केवल प्रोडक्शन सेंटर नहीं रही, बल्कि वे इंटेलिजेंट इकोसिस्टम बनती जा रही हैं। आज सेंसर आधारित रियल टाइम मॉनिटरिंग सिस्टम भूमिगत गैसों की निगरानी कर रहे हैं, प्रेडिक्टिव मेंटेनेंस सिस्टम मशीनों की खराबी का पूर्व अनुमान लगा रहे हैं और AI आधारित सेफ्टी प्रोटोकॉल्स दुर्घटनाओं को घटाने में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभा रहे हैं। ड्रोन कठिन क्षेत्रों में निगरानी कर रहे हैं तो AI आधारित सिस्टम दुर्घटनाओं की पूर्व चेतावनी दे रहे हैं और ऑटोनोमस इक्विपमेंट मानव जोखिम को न्यूनतम कर रहे हैं। यह परिवर्तन केवल तकनीकी नहीं, बल्कि कार्य संस्कृति का परिवर्तन है। एक समय था जब खनन उद्योग को केवल डिग एंड डिस्पैच की दृष्टि से देखा जाता था, किंतु आज हम माइंड विथ माइंड एंड रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी की दिशा में आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। इस संदर्भ में निदा फाजली साहब का एक शेर याद आता है। चूंकि परिवर्तन का दौर है और हमें यदि प्रगति करनी है तो हमें समय के साथ कदम से कदम बढ़ाना होगा। तो फाजली साहब कहते हैं कि सफ़र में धूप तो होगी, सफ़र में धूप तो होगी, जो चल सको तो चलो, सभी हैं भीड़ में, तुम भी निकल सको तो चलो। बी वीरा रेड्डी साहब ने जो कुछ बातें कही उनको मैं आगे बढ़ाता हूँ कि जो अभी वर्तमान सरकार है उनका एक जो लक्ष्य उन्होंने बनाया है कि आज़ादी के 100 साल पूरे होने पे 2047 तक भारत को विकसित देश बनाना है। विकसित देश बनाना है तो उसके लिए क्या किया जाए? सबसे ज़्यादा संभावनाएं हैं मिनरल सेक्टर में और मिनरल सेक्टर का GDP में योगदान 2% से थोड़ा सा ही ज़्यादा है। तो उसके लिए GDP में योगदान कैसे बढ़ाया जाए पश्चिमी देशों की तुलना में, उसके लिए जो कदम उठाने पड़ेंगे, जो हमें रिफॉर्म्स लाने पड़ेंगे, हम लाएंगे। सो पहला तो इसीलिए सारे रिफॉर्म्स आ रहे हैं। दूसरा, हमें आत्मनिर्भर होना, हर दृष्टि से आत्मनिर्भर होना, जो हमें विगत कुछ ही वर्षों में देखा है कि देशों के आपसी जो राजनीतिक झंझट है, जियोपॉलिटिकल सिचुएशन क्रिएट होने से बहुत सारे काम रुक जाते हैं। तो यदि हम क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स और आरई में आत्मनिर्भर हो जाएंगे तो हमें जियोपॉलिटिकल सिचुएशन का कोई जो उसके प्रतिकूल प्रभाव है वो हमारे ऊपर नहीं पड़ेंगे। सो माइनिंग इसमें जो भूमिका निभाना चाहिए उसके लिए हर संभव प्रयास किए जा रहे हैं। दूसरा, राजप्पा साहब ने कुछ चीज़ें रेज की, वो बात सही है। कुछ चीज़ें जिस राइट फॉरम से उठनी चाहिए वहाँ से नहीं उठती, तो उसका परिणाम ये रहा कि कुद्रेमुख जैसी परियोजना बंद कर दी गई, जबकि उसे बंद करने के बजाय कुछ और तरीकों से चालू रखा जा सकता था। दूसरा बात जो इन्होंने कहा कि ईसी और एफसी में बहुत वक्त लगता है, देखिए जो रिफॉर्म्स का जो सिलसिला है, जो रफ्तार देखी है आपने, वो दिन दूर नहीं है। मैं एज ए IBM ऑफिसर के बजाय एज ए माइनिंग इंजीनियर बात करना चाहूँगा, तो मैं ये कहूँगा कि सरकार को बहुत जल्दी ऐसा करना पड़ेगा कि आप सक्सेसफुल बिडर हैं, आपको LOI मिल रहा है, 1 महीने के अंदर चालू कीजिए। सारे स्टैट्यूटरी क्लियरेंसेस भी गवर्नमेंट लेके देगी। ऐसा दिन आएगा, बहुत जल्दी आएगा, वो दिन दूर नहीं है। जैसे इन्होंने कहा कि 2005 से यदि 20-20 साल तक ECFC नहीं मिलता है तो माइनिंग कैसे होगी? माइनिंग इस हिसाब से आगे नहीं बढ़ेगी तो हमारा GDP में हिस्सेदारी बढ़ेगी नहीं, और हिस्सेदारी नहीं बढ़ेगी तो देश विकसित कैसे होगा? ये इनकी बात का जवाब था। जैसे इन्होंने कहा कि जैसे एक ही व्यक्ति के पास पोर्टफोलियो हो तो डिसीजन लेना बहुत आसान होता है, तो वैसा भी दिन आएगा और चीज़ें हल होंगी। माइनिंग 4th जनरेशन का ये सफ़र चुनौतियों से भरा ज़रूर है, परंतु भारत का खनन क्षेत्र इन चुनौतियों को अवसर में बदलने की क्षमता रखता है। अक्सर एक फ्रेज यूज किया जाता है, आपदा में अवसर। मित्रों, भारत आज ऊर्जा सुरक्षा, अवसंरचना विकास, हरित ऊर्जा संक्रमण और आत्मनिर्भर भारत के संकल्प के केंद्र में खड़ा है। क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स, RE और स्ट्रेटेजिक रिसोर्सेज की बढ़ती आवश्यकता हमारे खनन क्षेत्र को और अधिक उत्तरदायी बनाती है। ऐसे समय में सस्टेनेबल माइनिंग केवल विकल्प नहीं बल्कि अनिवार्यता है। हमें ये समझना होगा कि प्रकृति केवल हमारे पूर्वजों की धरोहर नहीं है, बल्कि आने वाली पीढ़ियों से लिया गया ऋण है। यह तकनीकी परिवर्तन केवल दक्षता बढ़ाने तक सीमित नहीं है, इसका उद्देश्य है मानव जीवन की सुरक्षा, पर्यावरणीय संतुलन, ऊर्जा दक्षता, संसाधनों का विवेकपूर्ण उपयोग तथा सामाजिक उत्तरदायित्व। लेकिन साथियों, आज विश्व केवल माइनिंग 4th जनरेशन तक सीमित नहीं है, अब चर्चा माइनिंग के 5वीं जनरेशन की भी होने लगी है। एक ऐसे भविष्य की जहां तकनीक और मानव संवेदनशीलता का समन्वय होगा। माइनिंग 4th जनरेशन जहां ऑटोमेशन और इंटेलिजेंस पर आधारित है, वहीं माइनिंग 5th जनरेशन ह्यूमन सेंट्रिक, सस्टेनेबल और रेजिलिएंट माइनिंग की अवधारणा को आगे बढ़ाता है। माइनिंग 5th जनरेशन का अर्थ है मशीन और मानव का सहयोग, टेक्नोलॉजी विथ एम्पैथी, प्रोडक्टिविटी विथ सस्टेनेबिलिटी और ग्रोथ विथ इंक्लूसिवनेस। यदि माइनिंग 4th जनरेशन ने स्मार्ट माइंस दिए हैं तो माइनिंग 5th जनरेशन रिस्पॉन्सिबल और ह्यूमन माइंड का मार्ग प्रशस्त करेगा। एक खूबसूरत शेर अर्ज है कि इल्म बढ़ता गया, फासले घटते गए, लेकिन इंसानियत के रिश्ते भी बचाए रखना बेहद ज़रूरी है। यही माइनिंग 5.0 का मूल दर्शन है। प्यारे मित्रों, भविष्य का खनन केवल मशीनों की गति से नहीं बल्कि उसके सामाजिक और पर्यावरणीय प्रभाव से भी आंका जाएगा। अब सफलता का पैमाना केवल प्रोडक्शन टारगेट नहीं होंगे, बल्कि ज़ीरो फैटेलिटी, ज़ीरो वेस्ट, ज़ीरो कार्बन और पॉजिटिव कम्युनिटी इम्पैक्ट उतने ही महत्वपूर्ण होंगे। कल मुखर्जी साहब, अमिताभ मुखर्जी साहब CMD NMDC का उद्बोधन मुझे याद आ रहा है। उन्होंने कहा कि माइनिंग की जो परेशानियां यहाँ है, बाहर के देशों में भी कम नहीं है, लेकिन फिर भी माइनिंग चल रही है। हमें कम्युनिटी को साथ में लेना पड़ेगा, हमारी ह्यूमन अप्रोच बढ़ानी होगी। ताकि जो राजप्पा साहब कह रहे हैं कि सरकार सब साथ दे रही है लेकिन कभी कभी वहाँ की लोकल कम्युनिटी साथ नहीं देती है, हमें उनको अपने साथ लेके चलना होगा, तभी ये समस्या हल हो पाएगी। भारत आज ऊर्जा सुरक्षा, हरित ऊर्जा संक्रमण, अवसंरचना विकास और आत्मनिर्भर भारत की दिशा में बेहद तीव्र गति से आगे बढ़ रहा है। क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स जैसे लिथियम, कोबाल्ट, निकल, रेयर अर्थ एलिमेंट्स आदि की बढ़ती मांग भारत के खनन क्षेत्र को नई जिम्मेदारियां प्रदान कर रही है। ऐसे समय में सस्टेनेबल माइनिंग कोई विकल्प नहीं बल्कि एक राष्ट्रीय आवश्यकता बन चुका है। हमें महात्मा गांधी की बात को भी यहाँ याद रखना होगा कि धरती हमारी आवश्यकता तो पूरी कर सकती है लेकिन लालच नहीं। इसीलिए माइन क्लोजर प्लानिंग, साइंटिफिक डंप मैनेजमेंट, वाटर रिसाइकलिंग, रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी इंटीग्रेशन, बायोडायवर्सिटी कंजर्वेशन तथा सर्कुलर इकोनॉमी को खनन नीति के केंद्र में रखना होगा। मुझे ये देखकर प्रसन्नता होती है कि भारतीय खनन उद्योग अब ESG फ्रेमवर्क को गंभीरता से अपना रहा है। डिजिटल कॉम्प्लायंस सिस्टम और सैटेलाइट आधारित मॉनिटरिंग से पारदर्शिता और उत्तरदायित्व में वृद्धि हो रही है। साथियों, खनन उद्योग की सबसे बड़ी पूंजी केवल खनिज नहीं बल्कि मानव संसाधन है। तकनीकी मशीनों को बुद्धिमान बना सकती है लेकिन निर्णय लेने की जो संवेदनशीलता है और नैतिकता वो केवल मानव ही दे सकता है। इसीलिए माइनिंग 5.0 के युग में स्किल डेवलपमेंट के साथ साथ एथिकल लीडरशिप, इमोशनल इंटेलिजेंस, कम्युनिटी एंगेजमेंट तथा ह्यूमन वैल्यूज की भूमिका और अधिक महत्वपूर्ण हो जाएगी। मैं विशेष रूप से युवा माइनिंग इंजीनियर्स से कहना चाहता हूं कि वे केवल टेक्नोलॉजी ऑपरेटर ना बने बल्कि चेंज लीडर्स बने। एक प्रेरणादायक उक्ति है कि सितारों से आगे जहां और भी है, सितारों से आगे जहां और भी है, मतलब देयर इज ऑलवेज स्कोप एट द टॉप फॉर फर्दर इम्प्रूवमेंट। सो सितारों के आगे जहां और भी है, अभी इश्क के इम्तिहान और भी है। खनन क्षेत्र के लिए ये यात्रा अभी समाप्त नहीं हुई। इनोवेशन की नई सीमाएं हमारा इंतजार कर रही हैं। भविष्य में हम ऐसे माइंस देखेंगे जहां पे कुछ तो शुरू है, कुछ माइंस में ऑटोनोमस इलेक्ट्रिकल व्हीकल्स कार्य करेंगे, कार्बन न्यूट्रल ऑपरेशंस होंगी, AI आधारित डिसीजन सिस्टम्स होंगे, वर्चुअल रियलिटी आधारित ट्रेनिंग होंगी तथा हजारों किलोमीटर दूर रिमोट ऑपरेशन सेंटर्स होंगे जहां से खदानों का संचालन किया जाएगा। परंतु इस प्रगति के साथ हमें यह भी सुनिश्चित करना होगा कि स्थानीय समुदायों का विकास, श्रमिकों का कल्याण तथा पर्यावरणीय संरक्षण हमारी प्राथमिकता में सर्वोच्च रहे। मित्रों, भारत के पास विशाल खनिज संपदा, तकनीकी क्षमता, युवा प्रतिभा और मजबूत नीति ढांचा है। यदि इंडस्ट्री, गवर्नमेंट, एकेडमिया और रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूशंस मिलकर कार्य करें तो भारत माइनिंग 5th जनरेशन में विश्व का प्रतिनिधित्व कर सकता है। खनन क्षेत्र के अंदर विश्वगुरु जरूर बन सकता है। यह सम्मेलन केवल विचारों का आदान प्रदान नहीं रहा बल्कि यह एक विजन डॉक्यूमेंट की तरह है जो भारत के खनन क्षेत्र को भविष्य की दिशा दिखाता है। साथियों, तकनीक चाहे कितनी भी उन्नत क्यों न हो जाए, अंततः किसी भी उद्योग की वास्तविक शक्ति उसके मानव संसाधन में ही निहित होती है। स्किल डेवलपमेंट, री-स्किलिंग और कैपेसिटी बिल्डिंग पर विशेष ध्यान देना आज के समय की आवश्यकता है। विशेष रूप से युवा माइनिंग इंजीनियरों से कहना चाहूँगा कि वे केवल तकनीकी विशेषज्ञ न बने बल्कि एक रिस्पॉन्सिबल माइनिंग लीडर्स के रूप में स्वयं को विकसित करें। यह आत्मविश्वास, नवाचार और उत्कृष्टता की भावना ही भारत को वैश्विक खनन मानचित्र पर अग्रणी बनाएगी। मित्रों, माइनिंग 4.0 का वास्तविक अर्थ तभी सार्थक होगा जब तकनीक के साथ संवेदनशीलता भी जुड़ी हो। हमें यह सुनिश्चित करना होगा कि खनिज विकास का माध्यम बने, विनाश का नहीं, समृद्धि का प्रतीक बने, संघर्ष का नहीं। आज आवश्यकता है गवर्नमेंट, इंडस्ट्री, एकेडमिया, रिसर्च इंस्टीट्यूशंस और लोकल कम्युनिटी के बीच मजबूत साझेदारी की। कोलैबोरेटिव इनोवेशन ही भविष्य का मार्ग प्रशस्त करेगी। मैं विशेष रूप से इस सम्मेलन में प्रस्तुत शोध पत्रों, तकनीकी सत्रों और विचार विमर्श की सराहना करता हूं। मुझे विश्वास है कि यहाँ से निकले सुझाव भारत के खनन क्षेत्र को अधिक सुरक्षित, स्मार्ट और टिकाऊ बनाने में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाएंगे। आइए हम सभी मिलकर इनोवेशन, सेफ्टी और सस्टेनेबिलिटी को खनन उद्योग की नई पहचान बनाएं। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ मैं इस राष्ट्रीय सम्मेलन के सफल आयोजन हेतु पुनः सभी आयोजकों, प्रतिभागियों और सहयोगियों को बधाई देता हूं। आप सभी को धैर्यपूर्वक सुनने के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। और जय हिंद से पहले एक आखिरी शेर कि चिरागों से अगर अंधेरा दूर होता तो सूरज उगाने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ती। चिरागों से अगर अंधेरा दूर होता तो सूरज उगाने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ती है। बदलना है अगर हालात को तो अपनी सोच बदलनी ही पड़ेगी। जय हिंद, फिर मिलेंगे।
धन्यवाद sir. It is my privilege to invite the presiding officer, Chairman MEAI Hyderabad chapter, our Director Technical and Director Commercial Additional Charge, our visionary leader, Shri Vinay Kumar sir, to kindly address the gathering.
गुड आफ्टरनून। हमारे आदरणीय पुखराज नैनीवाल साहब, डॉक्टर पुखराज नैनीवाल साहब, सॉरी, और COM IBM, वाइस प्रेसिडेंट 2 MEAI, श्री रचप्पा साहब, वाइस प्रेसिडेंट 3, आवर ऑनरेबल वीरा रेड्डी साहब, ex-director technical of Coal India, now still serving the mining industry with his technical knowledge. Our Honorable Narsaya Sahab, always giving us inspiration to drive and thrive, still at his age. Secretary General MEAI, Sri B. Valkoti Reddy Sahab, Vice Chairman of our Hyderabad chapter. Our seniors sitting in front of us, colleagues, friends, young engineers contributing to mining industry. Welcome to City of Pearl, Hyderabad. We started the journey of this seminar yesterday morning with, I think, having big dream of mining 4.0. We remember when we started mining industry, how mining was and how it is today. There's a big change, as Pukraj Naniwal Sahab was telling. It was labor oriented, less of technology, and we are moving forward. And there is a say, nothing is permanent than that of change. If you don't change yourself, you will be changed. This line is applicable to mining industry also. If we don't change ourselves, if we don't take the support of latest technology, AI and all this, will be left behind. You can just look back the industries which have not been able to cope up. We need to have an open eye towards having change in ourselves. In this regard, I have 3 things to say herein. We have already delved into the details. I have 3 things to say again. Repeat again. Last year also I had repeated. For mining industry, this is one thing for sure, that this industry is going to remain. Mining industry is going to remain. It is going to remain in India or it is going to remain in any other country, that you have to decide. Because you need all these minerals, whatever is required for your life, you're getting through 2 basic industries. One agriculture, second is mining. So these industries are going to remain. For keeping these industries, mining industry especially, we have 3 support things. 1, institutes where from you are getting mining engineers, research institutes where from you are getting brains, industry where these people are employed, and your statutory bodies who support all these industries. So we have to work in tandem. I think our government of India is having, as Biraddi Sahab was saying, a big leap, a big change towards look at mining industry. Industry also has to think. Now, as Puraj Naniwal Sahab was saying, sustainability is not a choice anymore. If you want to survive in the mining industry, you have to be sustainable. You have to think sustainable for yourself and for your next generation. You are not doing justice to yourself and your next generation if you are not sustainable. So, I am again repeating, mining industry has to remain. We have to make sure how this industry remains here. It is thriving, it is just alive, or it is going forward, is having changes as required for the nation and meeting the requirement of the people, supporting the system, for which I think changes are required at all three levels. Institutes also have to think what is the requirement for next 5 years, 10 years, what we should give input to the child, the mining engineers, geologists, mechanical engineers who are going to be supporting the industry, institutes and research institutes. They have to think alike. Then you have industry. Industry has to be sustainable. And then the third, regulatory bodies also need to support. Pukhraj Naniwal Sahab was very right in saying that if you want to be Atmanirbhar and Viksit Bharat in 2047, you have to have changes in our system. What was applicable in 1962 Mines Act is no more applicable now at this era. We need to have a relook at that system. माइंस एक्ट में जो उस समय मैनुअल माइनिंग के लिए जो सही था वो आज के लिए, आज के इस टेक्निकल और एआई के एरा में वो एप्लीकेबल नहीं हो सकता है. We have to have a relook at the system again. What are the changes required in the system? I think already Government of India is doing a lot of things and this will be done. That was regarding mining industry. Now talking about our seminar, I think Mining 4.0 is having an eye towards Industry 4.0. Mining industry is a part of Indian industry, and if Indian industry is going forward, we don't have a choice. Mining and also need to move in that direction. We also need to have similar strides forward so that we can be competing with all other industry. And we need to contribute heavily towards nation's growth. If you are supporting the industry, if you are making the industry grow, your growth is sure. Another thing I wanted to say, emphasize here, the role of MEAI in moving forward, going forward. What is the role of MEAI going to be in the coming years? I think if mining industry is surviving, MEAI is the brain of mining industry. You think here, you discuss here, you derive things, you suggest, recommend to higher ups. So this brain remains to be active. If a human body needs to be active, its brain needs to be active. So I feel for mining industry, MEAI is the brain. Our seniors have done a lot of hard work in keeping it alive. Pranam sir, Naman sir, you have done a great job. I request my next generation to take it up and make it thrive. It should not be just alive, it should be kicking, it should be contributing to mining industry. And mining industry should contribute to MEAI. Let us live together. Let us strive together. That was one thing. Next was my Thank to sponsors who have contributed heavily towards our this seminar. I really thank from bottom of my heart from Hyderabad chapter. We are really thankful to you, and I think we have done justice to you by doing the right thing in this seminar, taking the right step. Next is thanking my seniors who have supported us throughout the day, throughout the yesterday, and made this program successful. Really thankful to our seniors like Rajgopal Saab, Veera Reddy Saab, our great Narsaya Saab, and all other seniors whom I have not been able to take name. Really, I thank from my bottom of heart. Really, we appreciate the kind of support you have given. That's why our Hyderabad chapter is doing so good. Thank you, sir. Next is my young generation team of Hyderabad chapter. I'll be missing in myself and my duty if I don't appreciate them. I'm really thankful to you, my youngsters, Krishna, Randhir, Rambir, and all others, Vibhuti, Pavan. I may not, it's a long list. Use yourself. So keeping our hopes alive, that is one thing. एक इंसान जिंदा तभी तक रहता है जब उसके ऊपर होप्स अलाइव रहता है, होप्स, विश्वास रहता है कि हमारा फ्यूचर अच्छा रहने वाला है. And I am really happy to share in front of you that I am very hopeful the life of MEAI Hyderabad chapter and MEAI is going to be stronger in your hand going forward. We have discussed a lot about all this. Now the topics considered in this seminar were very relevant. I am thankful to the participants who have participated, taken time. I think it doesn't end here. We should move on. All these seminars are done, all these seminars are arranged only to think that this is not the end of it. Whatever you have discussed, this is one platform wherein you can take further steps required for taking decisions, supporting Government of India, industry, institutes. All these ideas should not be dying here on the platform. It should be kept alive, and we should keep discussing always till it gets implemented in real life. So one thing is getting idea here, presenting there in the platform. Second is taking it forward and making it happen at the ground. So you've done a great job by presenting here. Let us not stop here. Let us take it forward. I think we'll continue to support all these ideas, and we'll be taking forward. Once again, thank you from my bottom of heart to all the participants, to our seniors, to committee members for contributing heavily towards the seminar. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. We will all try to live up to your expectations. Now is the time.
मैं एक बात राचप्पा साहब की एक बात का जवाब देना भूल गया, चूँकि साहब का मैंने देखा सीनियर एडवाइजर टू ऑफिस ऑफ द मिनिस्टर ऑफ कोल एंड माइंस. इट इज़ लिटिल अपार्ट फ्रॉम माइनिंग 4.0. अगले आने वाले 3.25 साल में एक सुनामी आने वाली है. तारीख पहले से तय है 31 मार्च 2030. जितनी भी कैप्टिव माइंस हैं वो एक्सपायर होने वाली है. एक बहुत बड़ा मैश आने वाला है. एज ए माइनिंग इंजीनियर मेरा एक सजेशन है, और साहब और वीरा रेड्डी गारू और आप सभी एग्री हो तो उसके कुछ वेरिएंट्स को आगे ये ले जा सकते हैं, बिकॉज ही इज इन एडवाइजरी कैपेसिटी. मेरा मानना है कि जो 2015 का जो MMDR एक्ट में जो अमेंडमेंट हुआ और उसमें माइनिंग लीज की जो लाइफ है वो 50 साल रखी गई है, तो उसमें अक्सर 50 साल में लीजेस ख़त्म हो जाती हैं, रिसोर्स ख़त्म हो जाते हैं। लेकिन जो डिमांड जिस कदर बढ़ी है पिछले 20 सालों में, तो जो 50 साल का जो हमारा राशन था वो 20 साल में ख़त्म हो गया। जितना 30 साल या 40 साल में एक्सकेवेशन नहीं हुआ, उतना पिछले 15 साल में हुआ। तो मेरा एक सजेशन है, जो कि हम ऑक्शन रिजीम में जाएं और ऑपरेशनलाइजेशन का यदि रेशियो देखें तो बहुत ज़्यादा सेटिस्फैक्टरी नहीं है। और हम बाज़ार से चावल और दाल खरीद के अलग अलग उसको मिक्स करके घर ले जाके बोले इसको थोड़ा सेग्रीगेट कर लो। तो जैसे ये 31 मार्च 2030 को 50 साल जो लीजेस एक्सपायर होने वाली, एक सजेशन मेरी तरफ से ये है कि गवर्नमेंट वर्कआउट कर सकती है कुछ, लेकिन एक स्टैंडिंग के उसमें ऑक्शन प्रक्रिया में जाने के बजाय आउटरेटली, क्योंकि उन माइंस के साथ में बड़ा इन्वेस्टमेंट किया हुआ बड़े बड़े प्लांट्स हैं, यदि वो प्लांट्स वहाँ हैं और वो लीज किसी और को अलॉट होगी तो एक बीच के 2-4 साल के लिए अंतराल के लिए बहुत बड़ा एक टर्माइल सिचुएशन हो जाएगी। सो गवर्नमेंट एक स्टैंड ले सकती है कि लेट 50% प्रीमियम पे वो काम शुरू करे। कुछ ऐसा एक्सरसाइज की जा सकती है, 50% पे वो काम शुरू करे। इसमें एक राइडर्स डाल सकते हैं कि ये माइंस अगले 10 साल चलेगी तो ये 60% हो जाएगा, उससे अगले चलेगी तो 70% हो जाए, या कुछ ऐसी मॉडलिटीज तय की जाए जिससे कि वो माइंस ने जो 50 इयर्स का जो पीरियड है, इट शुड बी टिल एग्जॉशन ऑफ मिनरल होने से शायद कुछ इसका जो सुनामी आने वाली उससे कुछ राहत मिले, या कुछ इस बारे में कुछ एक्सरसाइज की जा सकती है मेरे ख्याल से। थैंक यू।
As a token of our gratitude and respect, mementos will now be presented by our presiding officer, Shri Vinay Kumar sir. I request Vinay Kumar sir to kindly felicitate Dr. Pukhraj Neniwal sir, Vice President to MEAI and COM East Zone IBM, with shawl and a memento. I request everyone to please give a huge round of applause. To felicitate Shri Rachappa Sadagi sir, Vice President 3 MEAI and President, Messrs. Dodnavar Brothers Iron Ore Mines. Thank you so much, sir. I request sir now to felicitate Mr. B. Veera Reddy sir, Senior Advisor, Office of Minister of Coals and Mines, GOI, former Director Technical, Coal India Limited. I now request sir to felicitate Shri M. Narsaya sir, Secretary General, MEAI. sir. I request, sir, to please felicitate Shri B. Balakoti Reddy, sir, Vice Chairman, Hyderabad Chapter, Director, BGR Mining and Infra Private Limited. Thank you, sir. It's time to honor and facilitate our Honorable Presiding Officer and Chairman, MEAI Hyderabad Chapter, Shri Vinay Kumar, sir. I request all dignitaries to kindly come forward and felicitate, sir. I request Dr. Pukraj Mediwal. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now the time to recognize and honor those whose dedication, knowledge, and leadership have helped shape our industry, who have devoted their lives to the growth of the sector. Their contributions continue to inspire present and future generations of mining professionals. As a mark of our gratitude and respect, the MEAI Hyderabad chapter is privileged to felicitate the distinguished veterans of the mining fraternity. May I request Shri P. Ranganatheshwar, sir, retired Deputy Director General, DDG, MEAI, to kindly come forward and accept our heartfelt felicitations. Naeem. I request Shri B. Veera Reddy, sir, Senior Advisor, Office of Minister of Coal and Mines, to kindly felicitate sir with a shawl. A distinguished mining professional with over 4 decades of service, Shri P. Ranganatheshwar, sir, has made lasting contributions to both mining operations and mine safety administration. Through his leadership in DGMS and his continued guidance to the industry after retirement, he has helped shape safer and more efficient mining practices across the country. The Mining Engineers Association of India honors Shri P. Ranganatheshwar, sir, for his exceptional contribution to the mining, mine safety and professional excellence. request Shri E. Jaikumar Sir, retired Director of Mine Safety, DMS, MEAI, to kindly come forward and accept our heartfelt felicitations. I request the dignitaries to kindly felicitate Sir with a shawl, plant sampling and memento. From the coalfields of Godavariki to leadership roles in mine safety administration, Shri E. Jaikumar Sir has dedicated his career to advancing safe and sustainable mining practices across India. With extensive experience spanning coal, iron ore and metalliferous mining, he has played a significant role in strengthening safety standards and professional excellence in the sector. The Mining Engineers Association of India honors Shri E. Jaikumar Sir for his outstanding contribution to mine safety and the advancement of the Indian mining industry. Thank you, sir. Memento. Thank you so much, sir. To conclude the proceedings, I invite Shri L. Krishna, Secretary MEAI Hyderabad Chapter, to propose the vote of thanks.
Thank you, ma'am. First of all, I respected chief guests, guests of honors, distinguished dignitaries, esteemed delegates, sponsors, speakers, authors, and members of MEAI, ladies and gentlemen. As we come to the close of the National Conference on Mining 4.0, Advanced Technologies for Safe and Sustainable Mining Operations, it is my proud privilege and pleasant duty to propose the vote of thanks on behalf of Mining Engineers Association of India, Hyderabad Chapter. First and foremost, I express our sincere gratitude to our honorable guests of honors for gracing this conference with their esteemed presence and sharing their valuable insights. And I also extend our heartfelt thanks to all the eminent speakers, technical experts, panelists, and session chairpersons who shared their knowledge, experiences, and perspective on emerging technologies and sustainable mining practices. And a special word of appreciation goes to the authors, paper presenters from industry, academia, research institutions, and government organizations. I would also like to sincerely thank our sponsors, NMDC, Amnex, L&T Construction, MCL, AMNS, JSW, Epiroc, Propel, NLCIL, Jindal Steel, BJR Infra Mining Private Limited, DMT, SCCL, SK Samantha & Co., and other major sponsors, exhibitors, and industry partners for their generous support and confidence in this initiative. These valuable contributions has played a crucial role in making this conference a grand success. Our gratitude extends to all delegates and participants who have traveled from different parts of the country to attend this conference. I take this opportunity to thank the National Council of MEAI and the office bearers and our chapter chairman, Sir Vinay Kumar Sir, and council members and all other MEAI members for their constant guidance, encouragement, and support in organizing this prestigious event. And a special appreciation is due to the technical committee, paper review committee, souvenir committee, sponsor committee, registration committee, hospitality committee, stage management team, volunteers, and every member of the organizing committee who work tirelessly behind the Since over the past several months, their dedication, commitment, and teamwork ensured the smooth conduct of every aspect of this conference. We gratefully acknowledge the management and the staff of Novotel Hyderabad Airport, Shamshabad, for their hospitality and venue arrangements, accommodation, catering services, and technical support throughout the conference. I also extend our sincere thanks to media representatives, photographers, audiovisual support teams, printing partners, and service providers who helped us effectively organize and document this event. Finally, I express my deepest gratitude to every individual who directly or indirectly contributed to the successful organization of this national conference. The success of this event is a collective achievement, and each one of you deserves our sincere appreciation. With these words, I once again thank all our distinguished guests, speakers, sponsors, delegates, authors, exhibitors, volunteers, and organizers for making this conference a memorable and successful event. We wish everyone a safe journey home and look forward to meeting you again at future MEAI events. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, everyone. But before we close, I request everyone to kindly stand in attention for the national anthem.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे